We're live. Hello. What does it do? We got the Mary Magdalene cookie. Making setting the vibe. Oh, hello. Hello, 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 hello. It's Wednesday. Kind of feel a little directionless today. I feel like a little weird. It feels like a little bit kind of like one of them days. That's okay. It's not like a bad day. Kind of just feels like a fluky day. And it's like debating like, oh, should I get on stream or not? But I ended up just letting myself get on stream anyway. Just cause I was like, why not? I do have a little cough. I'm fighting a little cough. And just been like I think a week or 2 weeks ago I got like sick. I think it was last week. And I was like, ah shit, I'm training for a 5K right now. And I don't got time to like wait. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, I don't got I can't waste this like time period. It's coming up real quick. I have this run in Queens on Saturday today. And I'm like, I'm so, oh no, I'm so weak. You know what I mean? Okay, that's what I look like. Okay. Push this up back a little. How are we looking now? Feels so close today. Hi. I feel like both so close and like in at the same time. That's the side of my screen. I just got out of the shower and I'm like so I'm like so aerodynamic right now. Yeah, I've been like training for this 5K and I like finally weighed myself for the first time in like a year. Ah shit. And like, dude, it's crazy. I'm like so much heavier than I used to be. Like 20 pounds. I put on like 20 pounds. And like it's probably both you know, stress and muscle. And like whatever. It's fine, right? Like losing weight's pretty easy, I think. So I've just like been fighting it, like fighting like, oh shit, well, here we go again. Let's get back to being a healthy guy. Not to say that I don't feel like not to say I feel like a piece of garbage, right? I'm like the strongest I've ever been. But I put on 20 pounds and it feels so bad. I'm like training for this freaking, no, this is not a dumb 5K, it's a sick 5K. And I'm like, wow. I'm used to like running at least like 12 minute miles for the 5K pace. I'm just putting it at like 1430. I'm like, wow, that's what happens when you weigh more and you haven't been training cardio. So we're on the up and up. We're moving forward in this, trying to at least get like a 13-minute pace for that 5K. 13-minute per mile pace. Um like I'm running with a bunch of friends and I feel like a little bad cuz what's up, Clarissa? How you doing? I feel like I'm running with a bunch of friends who are in way better shape than me, and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna slow y'all down. But they've been like really supportive about it. I think I'm definitely gonna try and like continue the running after. Wanna push back. Feel too close to the camera. Too big. Better? Yeah. Like, dude, Clarissa, I put on like 20 pounds. True. Um, like, it's weird because like every inch of my body is like muscle. Like, I don't have like a pudgy part aside from the guttural area. Like everything just feels like hard. But then I'm like looking at the number and I'm like crying to myself. But it's fine. It's fine. So we're going on the classic diet now, which is intermittent fasting from which is where you eat from like a certain time period, right? We're gonna do like a 1 o'clock to like, let's try to make it like 7 or 8, because realistically, like, I have dinner with my friends and it's like 5, 6, 7. So maybe I should even push it the earlier time, right? So to make it like 2 to 8 or something. So we'll do intermittent 2 to 8 combined with a keto-esque style. I think keto sucks. Keto sucks so fucking bad. But like it is insane. Actually, that's how I lost mad weight for Cyril's birthday. I was looking at a photo of myself and holy shit, let me show you how like skinny my face was. Hold on one sec. Dude, I like my face during that era. Here. I look so good. I look so damn good. I can't see myself on the screen. Hold on. Look at this guy. Whoa. All right. Is that good? Is that good? Bro. I was like so fucking hot. And that was like when we that was last year, cuz in like June time Cyril's wedding was coming up and I was like, oh shit, I gotta lose weight. I gotta fit into this tux, into the suit. And so this is what I did. I did that whole like really tight intermittent fasting schedule coupled along with doing just keto. That shit worked. Now, like, I don't know if that's how we're gonna keep going, cause like, bruh, a lifestyle where you just don't eat any carbs ever and you kind of just like shit like liquid. I actually don't know what happens when you do keto, but like it just feels kind of miserable. So we're on that arc where we're finding that lifestyle where you're not really miserable eating the food and you're not really miserable planning the food and all that stuff. How about no carbs for dinner? You might have something there. But like at the same time, like might as well just no carbs at all. Hey, what's up, Will? Nice to see you here. Thanks for joining in on the stream. How about no carbs for dinner? Hold on, let me actually. Okay, no carbs for dinner sounds like a good idea, but at that point, like, why not just no carbs ever, right? Like, it feels like having carbs in general would just be like, not pointless, right? But like, I'd rather just, what's it called? I'd rather just cut it all out and not think about it ever. And then there's the fact that like I've been just mainlining eating rice and eggs, and like this dude, they got this like they got this curry at Costco. It's masaman curry, right? In a jar. And it's like $5.97 for like 2 big jars like this. Oh, $4.97. And I'm telling you, it's kind of sick. Here. Look at this shit. So like it's not. Oh, it's seasonal. Damn. That's crazy. So this is Yai's Thai masaman curry, and I was passing it. Piqued my interest. I looked at all the ingredients, and I was like, dude, it actually doesn't have like preservatives or whatever. It's like actually just the ingredients. Let's see if we can. And I'm like, all right, I'll try it out. It's $5. It's pretty cheap. That's not there. And it's actually pretty good. I highly suggest it. I have it with like rice and eggs. Just a little bit. And you know. IDK about keto, but I'd move your window later if you're streaming later. Yeah, right. That just feels doable. Like moving the window for for eating later. Now the thing is, I like to work out early on in the day, like 8 or so, even like 12 or 1. And my body, like I think I'm gonna have to figure out where that lies with like, you know, getting stronger and then also like supplying the body with what it needs. So weird. Like right now, like without the planning, all I'm doing is 1 meal a day with a protein shake, and hopefully my body's not in shambles. And I've been lifting super fucking heavy. It feels so good to be back in the gym and just like putting up really fucking heavy weight. But I did notice that while I can lift heavy weight, I cannot swing my mace anymore for more than like 4 times a side. And even so, it's just like It's just like a baby deer trying to like walk again. It's terrible. You buy the paste in the tiny cans and mix in coconut milk and kaffir lime leaves. This is also a good idea. They have that red and that green brand at like the Asian supermarket that's like super popular, but I've never done that. But honestly, I don't even think like curry is off the table for like good macros, right? I feel like the macros in curry are probably pretty good, especially when you have it with like a chicken thighs, chicken breast. That's it. And a good, vegetables. Might be a good meal prep thing and you can make it ahead of time. I do find myself in like weird seasons of like I want curry, but I only want Japanese curry. And then like I feel like springtime is when I want Indian curry. You know what? Okay. This is a very random anecdote. But Japanese curry reminds me of the city. Because in the city, in New York City, when I went to school, the huge thing was Japanese curry from Go Curry, or Japanese curry from like random restaurants where they serve it with like katsu. Like they just put like they serve rice, chicken katsu or pork katsu with like the curry, right? And in the winter, it feels like that was my go-to meal a lot of the time, right? I like obsessively made Japanese curry with like a fried chicken breast, fried pork loin, whatever. So it just feels like a very comforting like winter meal. And then I just have like these polarizing memories of being in the city. During springtime, during my time at Hunter, and just like always wanting to find a new Indian restaurant where I can have curry. Those are good times. And I have good memories with like, other people. Like my sister and other people. I'm obsessed with Thai curry. Thai curry, also excellent. Also very, very good. Now, I don't really know much about it. Like, if you ask me the flavor profile of like a Thai curry, I can only think of Massaman curry, which is like a little spicy, a little sweet, kind of reminiscent of nuts. Maybe like, I don't know, delicious. Okay, Panang curry too. That's like also very hard to like describe, right? Just like ultimately delicious, but like at one point it's like not gonna lie, the last few times I've had Panang curry has been like absolutely disappointing. But it's mainly because like they cooked it with chicken breast, and it's like you can tell that they have like a vat of it. A vat of like Panang curry where they're just like what's it called? They're like just stewing it for the whole day, and they kind of just like well, most restaurants do this probably, right? But like they simmer for the whole day. The chicken breast is overcooked and dry, and that's been every single time I've had panang curry lately. Cow soy, I have no idea what that is. Look it up real quick. Yeah, I don't know. It looks really good though. Oh, dude, last time I went to a Thai restaurant was incredible. Um, so my friends lived in Elmhurst, and um their apartment was near it was near here, this place right here. Oops. I'm so sorry. One second. I closed the window, my streaming window. Um, let's look at it. I'm sure it's still there, but um yeah, my friend's apartment was over here by here in Woodside. It's called Zab Zab. Clarissa, I if you haven't been here, I highly suggest it. It's like extremely like traditional and delicious and amazing. Um it's like a dinky, not dinky. It's not dinky. It's like it's not small either. I don't know. You'll know what I mean when if you go there. But that street is fire. This street. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This one, right? Not I don't know this one, so I hope it's this one. um but when we went, so yeah, it was like a hole in the wall kind of place, and now it's like it's got like two more restaurants, and it's kind of getting like bigger. It's right next to the spicy shallot. There you go. Spicy shallot is sick. Also good. Also very good. I wouldn't get their chicken katsu though. Pork katsu, whatever. Um it it felt like a hole in the wall kind of place. It didn't feel seedy, but it kind of felt like a hole in the wall kind of place. But we all ordered the same thing. It's this one. It's called the Crying Tiger. And there were like 6 or 7 of us, and let me see if I can get it. Elmhurst. But there were like 6 or 7 of us, and we everybody but one person ordered the Crying Tiger. And what is it? They serve, so what it is like it's just a bunch of steak basically, sliced ribeye with like, dude, I want to IRL stream so bad, but the amount of equipment that like I don't have and want, and I'd like to have, like a good tripod. Like, all right, my tripod's missing. Um, like I have one of those tripods that like bendy and whatever. Um, actually, you could probably we can IRL stream with our phones. Hmm. Hmm. I'm down. I'm down. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so it's like it's basically steak with lettuce wraps. And it comes with these two different sauces. This bitter whatever Jiao sauce, it was like it was like It was kind of like weird sand. It tasted like kind of like weird sand. And I don't know if that's disrespectful, and I'm sorry if it is, but it did. I kind of liked it. I ate it, whatever. Um, here are my food, my cool food photos. Cool food photo. Whoa. You can see the ring in it. And then we had, this is just a video of me panning through everybody's damn crying tigers. And obviously we got the rice with it. You know? I'm down for for a try IRL streaming, but I feel like we'd need to use our phones. I think it might be doable. I don't know. Maybe. We'd definitely need to buy like mics though. Like what's it called? This guy needs to honor dog. His IRL stuff, like, man, how's this guy? Like you can see like the kind of mic he uses. He's like and the wait, maybe not. Maybe I'm a damn liar. Yeah, how do they hear? Is he walking around with a laptop? I have no idea. Anyway, we'll have to do a lot of research on that. I'm like, we're like slowly doing a lot of different kind of like change cool changes, right? That's what I've been like mainlining lately. And this like this whole diet type beat, well, a little strange, but I'm kind of looking forward to it too. I mean, again, I feel pretty good. I could definitely like lose a little, a little, a lot. But like, aside from that, I feel strong. I feel pretty healthy. I feel like fine. My skin has been getting better too, which is great because it's been like a disaster lately. Man, like the whole like um my skin was like in shambles for such a long time. Like past April, obviously people who know why why past April, right? Would know why, but like I got to the point where I used just this. Hold on. Just this. I Cetaphil gentle skin cleanser morning and night with Cetaphil moisturizing lotion moisture morning and night. I got to the point where I only used that and dude, it did not fix until recently and thank God it did. Oh my gosh, Paula's Choice. I actually just recently started using Paula's Choice too. For For the uninitiated, let's pull it up real quick. BHA, right? It's like Paula's Choice, Skin Perfecting, exfoliant, liquid exfoliant. This shit, this shit is goated. Oh my gosh. Like, actually, within the past 2 weeks, I started using this again. Actually, last week, I just started using this again. Thank you, Raku-sen. I literally just bought this for $36 on Amazon. I'm kind of tight that, that I'm looking at this shit right now and I didn't buy in bulk. Like, fuck. Fuck. Anyway, that's fine. It's fine. It's a lot. You use the retinol. I don't know about the retinol, but it's probably I think I need to start like incorporating retinol into my regimen too, and like maybe +1 anti-aging type thing, right? Because we don't use anti-aging when we're like already wrinkled, right? We should probably use it now as like young adults. um oh, retinol is anti-aging. Okay, that's cool. I thought it was mainly for um like skin tone, because like I have like a good amount of skin discoloration due to like picking and whatever. Uh, as a young man who just didn't know how to take care of his skin because he was never taught by his fucking parents anyway. I'm not bitter or anything. I'm just a little anyway. um what's it called? So I thought retinol was mainly for like that kind of thing. But now retinol's like all the rage. I hear like everybody's buying damn retinol. I'm like, huh, what the hell? Um, the main reason why I know about retinol is because I followed this like Australian dermatology man on YouTube, Dr. Davin Lim, and he's basically like, "Yo, you should mainline retinol, bro." Yeah, yeah, I'll Google search it in a minute. I just want to look at what the retinol looks like here. Like like Paula's Choice is a little bit like is a little bit pricey on the pricier side, but it it's good. It's good. It's really good. Um I only use this one, the BHA guy, and it's been saving my ass. um so I use that Cetaphil and like I do like a little mixy mix. I go like this in my hand and then I mix the Cetaphil and the Vaseline and it makes like this nice little coat for me and it's been working. Thank God. Let's look at the retinol. Which one? Whoa, they all look the same. Holy shit, $62. Oh, it's clinical, I guess. Is this purple? Looks pink to me, like mauve. Maybe not mauve. Like a little closer to pink for me, but yeah. All right, let's look it up. Use of retinol. Retinol increases skin cell production. It helps unclog pores. Retinol also exfoliates your skin and increases collagen production, which can reduce the appearance of fine lines and wrinkles, giving your skin a fresher, plump appearance. Okay. Okay. Um I mean, I guess what I was saying was wrong. Maybe. Is it good to use? No, I thought you shouldn't use this every day. Oh, once your skin's used to it. Okay. Yeah. Wait. No, I thought it was more for like the complexion. Well, like hyperpigmentation. That's the right word. But it looks like it's more for other things. Dude, my mom's been using my vitamin C serum. I've been like I bought like a bunch of vitamin C serum, and like it's it's been going like so fast. And I'm like, where'd my damn vitamin C serum go? And now I've realized that I'm just not the only person using it. Um, this is also something I'm trying to incorporate into my system. And then let's see. I don't have my other thing in here. Finish it fast before it oxidizes. I guess that's a good. Dude, there's the ordinary sale that Clarissa that you posted today, and I was like, you know what? I need this, but I'm gonna forego it for now. All right, I don't know where my sunscreen went, but use sunscreen, everybody. Sunscreen is life, and if you can avoid using, or if you can avoid the sun, wear a hat, whatever. It'll be good for your skin. I like we're like in this whole like refinement phase, right? We're gonna onto perfect skin and all. Um I'm also looking forward to like not having so we're on that whole topic of like dieting and whatever, and like intermittent fasting and all that. So I've also decided that I can't find my damn sunscreen. Um I've also decided that I'm going to probably cut all sugar and dairy. And you know what? That's probably really good for your skin too. um it's all coming together. So from oh, my music died. That's what that's why it feels a little weird. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. I really like the bass in this. So for this stream, I kind of like didn't really plan anything. I got a controller and I got another controller. These play different games apparently. And I've been like looking at what the top streamers do. And I've been looking at like what works, what doesn't work, and what I think I could have fun with, because that's important. And I'd prefer to just do the things that I like. And then I'd received a text message earlier today from shout out Clarissa at Super Ramen on Twitch, and dearest friend of mine, very active in chat today. Hello, Clarissa. But she suggested that I try something called woofufufufu. 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 And I didn't really like understand it, because when I looked at it, I didn't actually have a chance to like research that Twitch streamer, so we're just gonna do it. Yeah, I'm a dog. I got that dog. I love that you got that dog in a meme. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to research what this oofufufu oofufu oofufu oofu. All right, here. This oofufu thing. I didn't get a chance to look into it at all. Interactive quizzes from ideal type World Cup to personality quizzes covering categories such as K-pop, gaming to food. Try creating your own quiz. All right. So I looked at this, and lo and behold, it's just titties. Look at it. Look at it. So, what I'm gonna do is sort. Hopefully, there's like a sort function by what's hot. I guess this is what's hot. Everybody loves titties, right? So let's look. Why is MBTI very highly on this? I actually took the Big 5 personality quiz last week on stream. I thought it would be fun, and I had a good time. Everything kind of just like matched up, but I don't feel that the Big 5 personality quiz, which is like it has 5 different facets where you score on big 5 personality tests. Ocean creates ocean. You have 5 different personality traits, and they kind of like ask you a bunch of questions about like how you would how much you would agree or not agree on a scale from 1 to 5, etc., etc. And it would score you on openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. I didn't feel like there was any actionable like kind of like information that I extracted from it. It felt like I just did the thing and it was like, all right, cool, that's it. Or like pay $10 to find out your true calling in your life, to figure out like, I don't know, something that's probably not any type of valuable. But it seems like MBTI is number 2 on, or number 2 on like relevant topics, which is kind of weird to me. I don't get it. Why? So, Game of Thrones. I know that 2 people here know about Game of Thrones. Wait, Clarissa, do you know about Game of Thrones? Let's look at something that's actually like reasonably relatable. Okay, yeah, I knew that. Okay. Okay, there's only like 10 quizzes. Only? Is there more? Very weird. But oh, which GOT character are you? I would like to say that I'm Ned Stark because I'm a dumbass that tries to do the right thing. Check out the link. Start. Okay. So this is Woofufu. 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 Woof. Woofufu. Woofufu. Sorry. This is a Woofufu. I guess it's just a bunch of quizzes. And hello, new person. We're going to take these, or we're gonna take a bunch of them. We're gonna try to take ones that seem entertaining or cool. And this is the first one we'll do. You are a black brother of Night's Watch. One of the brothers died. What do you do with the body? Give him a proper send-off by burning the body. Eat him. Food is scarce. Leave it where it is. Carry the body to Castle Black. So this doesn't give much context to the situation, and I'm a stickler for context. I guess this is like we've trekked out along the up to the north, and one of our brothers died, so I'm probably good on food. I'm probably like prepped, right? I'm probably, you know, this is probably a good idea, the proper send off, but carry the body to Castle Black seems like. All right, let's just burn the body. This is mad work. You're hosting a feast, but your brother gets drunk and offends the Lord. The Lord wants to kill him. Ooh. Intervene and beg to change punishment to exile. Do nothing, he deserved it. Intervene and beg for forgiveness. Intervene and beg for a trial next week. Oh, that's tough. Come on, bro. Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta piss me off this way? Alright, let's try to get exiled. Wait, but it was just any lord? What if it was just like, you know, Lord Stark or something? Or Lord Barath? No, not Baratheon. That guy's the king. Anyway. You have been knighted and given some land. Celebrate with a giant feast and visit abroad. Quickly prepare for my new duties. Easy. You're hiding in a foreign land. Do you? I am king. I act the way I want. Stay quiet and assimilate. Okay. You meet a unique stranger. I observe the aura around them or their characteristics, their appearance or the way they talk. The aura. I do that in person all the time. I try to get what the vibe is. Like, I think that's a hugely, like, important skill to figure out the person who you're talking to's vibe. And, like, not chameleon, but, like, chameleon at the same time. Maybe, like, my brain's a little broken, but, like, it's like that whole, like, oh gosh, there's, like, that whole book about, like, meeting people and whatever. And it's, like, how to win friends and influence and whatever, oh gosh, please help me. If you know what it is, please tell me. How to make friends and influence whatever people thing book. But essentially, like, you know, when you meet new people, you say their name to them. You use their name a lot in their conversation. You try to mimic and parrot whatever they're doing. If they're using a lot of hand gestures, you start using a lot of hand gestures, right? That's the kind of, like, charming bullshit that you need to do. And I think my brain is broken by trying that in every situation. Unless I'm with my homies, obviously. You have green sight and can vaguely... Here, it's bigger. Okay. Vaguely see in the future one of your friends will die gruesomely. Inform your friend so that she may make most of the remaining days. Ignore it. It is possible the green dream is incorrect. Kill your friends. Better to die a quick, painless death than a gruesome one. Keep the dream a secret, but resolve to do everything in your power to stop it from happening. Oh, I hate this one. I would just try, like, realistically, it's like, hey man, I'm a green sight man. Like, this is what I got. Like, let's try not to let that happen, right? Like, what's the closest to that? Not ignore. Why would you just kill them? They're your friends. Like, so let's do. All right. Like, usually I'm all about, like, trying to get the friend on board and, like, try to do something about it. But since that's not an option, let's do this. You are a knight traveling the King's Road. You find an unconscious man. What do? Leave the man, but rush to next town to tell the townspeople. Kill him. He has little chance to survive. Carry the man to the nearest inn. Hunt down the people. Why would you do that? This guy, he's just a guy. Like, you're just like, oh, I guess you're a knight. Okay. If it were just me, I don't care about any of this. I'd just be like, damn, that sucks. That's that New York shit, right? But I'm a knight, so I'm like, I have like a duty to my dudes, right? Let's say I'm a knight of the place that I'm traveling. If I'm a good knight, I'm doing this. Carry the knight to the nearest inn. Carry the guy to the nearest inn. He can die with there. Alright. You are a lord of the Westerlands and are raided by Ironborn. Do you arm all your available men and take the fight to them? Take all the refugees you can into your castle and wait until raiders leave. Ask your liege to provide you with assistance. It will take time though. Offer no assistance. Allow Ironborn to gain confidence and strike when they are overextended. Alright. We know that the Westerlands are pretty good. They're pretty strong. And that the Ironborn... Are the Ironborn the people of the sea? I think they're the people of the sea. Like Theon Greyjoy, like the Greyjoy. The Greyjoys, right? So we know that they're really fucking strong, but they're also very dumb. This feels right. I know that like our mans, thank you, Will. I know that our mans are kind of like they'll probably fuck us up, but like our people are getting pillaged. Take all the refugees you can into your castle and wait till the later rages leave. Ask your liege to provide you with assistance. It will take time though. Ah, shit. This is a hard one. Offer no assistance. Allow Ironborn to gain confidence and strike when they overextend. This is a hard one because this feels right to me. But like I do feel bad for the people who are getting raided and raped because the Ironborn are notoriously dickheads. And they're like notoriously like, everything in the world is mine. I'm gonna pillage, rape, and fuck everybody here. Like, so I'm gonna have to go with arm all your available men and take the fight to them. Beat their asses at their own game, hopefully. Alright, we're on question 9 out of 12. You're a brother of the Night's Watch, but your father was killed and your brothers go to war. You ride south to your brother's age. You are a brother of the Night's Watch. Sorry, bro. I'm a gold cloak of the city watch. It is my son's wedding, but there is an upsurge. I'm a member of the city's watch. I obediently protect King's Landing. I asked my commander to leave me so I can go to the wedding. That's easy. That's easy clap. You are a lord at your feast. A drunk bannerman kills a clumsy servant for spilling drink. Imprison your bannerman versus have the body dragged away and continue the feast as though nothing happened. This is that like servant versus like bannerman, right? This sounds so shitty, but it feels like this is a right answer, and then we kind of maybe we do both. Why isn't both an answer? But if we only had to do one, I think have the body dragged away and continue the feast as though nothing happened. Because bannermen are super important. They can help us fuck up the whoever we need to, you know. They're our boys. And unfortunately, a clumsy servant is a clumsy servant. So we're gonna go with that one. You are the Lord of Riverrun, and a red priestess is converting people to follow the Lord of the Light. Burn everyone who worships the Lord of the Light. Allow the followers to continue. Hell, yeah, okay. I'm Maester Lewin? Really? This guy sucks. I think. Alright, logical, original, creative thinkers. can become very excited about theories and ideas, exceptionally capable and driven to turn theories into clear understandings, highly value knowledge, competence, and logic, quiet and reserved, hard to get to know well, individualistic, having no interest in leading. This is cap. This is highly cap. I am not this guy. This guy, he's the Maester of Winterfell, right? I think. There's like no way I'm this guy. I want to know the other, I want to know what the other times are. I'm getting upset. So, I actually wanted to do the 16 personalities quiz on another stream. I can do it now though, because it's relevant, right? Okay, fine. Wait, no, we're only gonna do one MBTI quiz. I think we took this one, yep. And I don't really care for any of these. Okay, maybe League, but like at the same time, it's not really like a strong one for stream. I don't think it's too fun. Damn. They really be doing the titty thing. Yeah, man, like, it's crazy. Who's Trey? Music? K-pop, lol, influencer, food, anime, music. All right, let's check it out. I'm gonna do the MBTI another stream. I think I'm gonna do it Saturday morning, if I'm around. It just feels like the right kind of vibe. Saturday morning streams have become like a meditation for me. I love it. It's just so like you wake up in the morning at like 7 or 7:30 and you're just like, ah, what a beautiful day. And then you boot up and you're just like, wow, I can just drink coffee and listen to music, and this is sick. Unfortunately on YouTube, you're kind of limited to like what you can listen to, but kind of figuring out like what works has been really fun. Been really fun. Sick. Actually, let me test this real quick. I discovered a YouTube channel due to my my like random algorithm, right? Tardiobiscurus. But Tardiobiscurus obscurus. So this channel, let's see it. Like this channel right here, Tardi Obscurus, that's like makes playlists of like Japanese rock, and I've been like just bumping this shit. It's so good. I like just hope that it's not gonna be copyright. A lot of it is Toe. I don't know if like you're familiar with Toe, but they're this like, I don't even know if they're Japanese, but they're very like they're a very guitar heavy, like vibey vibe. I listened to this one too. This one was the one that put me onto this guy. So which one should we put on? Destroying the world with your inner demons. One sec. Let's look. Usually I do this in my other panel. I'm sorry. One sec. All right, let's do I'm not driving on a warm night. All right. Neo Soul. And the neon lights. Neon signs. Huge shout out to this guy. He's very cool channel that I discovered. Okay. All right. Well, we'll give this a shot. It's kind of sick, right? Right? Kind of a vibe. Okay. So we're back at Ubu Fufu. Ubu Fufu. Ubu Fufu. And let's look at the what's the top trending music quizzes. Best rappers 2023. Sure. Let's do it. So wait, what? Like star. All right, we're Young Thug. I don't know who ESTG is. Lil Tecca versus Young Nudie. This is a tough one. I love Lil Tecca, and I know that Young Nudie is like he's like not up and coming, but he makes good stuff. I've listened to a lot more Lil Tecca. Kendrick Lamar versus Drake this early? God damn, really? You really gonna do this to me? Her Loss, that album was fucking good. Clarissa, you gotta, like, I'm not gonna lie, the album Her Loss bops so hard. It is Kendrick, cause I saw it bops so hard, Clarissa. You gotta give it a shot. Like and it's funny, and it's extra funny. And obviously I saw Kendrick this year, and I'm a Kendrick stan, so we're gonna go Kendrick. Uzi versus Cochise. I have no idea who that is. It's Uzi. Uzi would beat out most people. I don't know this guy. Whomst? All right, so if we don't know who they are, let's base it off of first impressions. This guy is just a guy. This guy is a guy, and he seems like he likes drugs. So I will go with Quelly Woo. Alright, 21, right? A Boogie. I'm sorry, Gunna. It's gotta be A Boogie. Oops is you. I don't know this guy either. Wow, I'm completely out of the loop. We're gonna go with Yachty. He took the walk out of Poland, man. Glorilla versus Chief Keef. I don't know who you are. Pop Smoke, obviously. Rest in peace. Tata versus D-Thang. All right. So he's got the hand signs. He got the Naruto jutsus. And this guy got money. And he has friends. Friends are my power. Famous X versus Lil TJ. Lil TJ. I'm a Lil TJ fan. I'm a Ski fan too. I don't know who these people are, but this guy got a cool necklace. Look at that shit. He got cool necklace on. This guy, he got a cool necklace too, but his has his name on it. DD Osama versus Yeet. Yeet. I don't know who you are, but Yeet. Why would they? What kind of is this? Is this a randomized pairing? Because this is kind of weird. Whatever. I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. Why are there been multiple artists wearing balaclavas? I don't understand. This guy got more bling though. ASAP, Kodak Black. I don't know the other guy. Maybe I'm really far removed from the rap game, but I don't know any of these guys. I'm just kind of clicking. Roddy Ricch, obviously. Jack Harlow's sick. I'm gonna I'm so sorry. All right, New York boys. I don't know who you are, but New York. A sussy guy that sat next to me on the subway was wearing a balaclava. See, like people who wear balaclavas in public, it's just kind of like a statement piece where it's like, yeah, I might be a serial killer. Sorry. As I have like friends who like will wear balaclavas in public unironically, right? Like the guy pitted against Sleepy Hollow is dating Halle Bailey. I think the name Halle Bailey, I think I know who that is. I think she's like the really hot girl that's also like sisters with another really hot twin, like a twin or something with another really hot girl. But that's cool. I don't know his name though. I'm like just glossing over these guys. Oh, the next Little Mermaid. I don't understand the controversy behind it. The next Little Mermaid. Like, just let them do what they want to do, right? Like, whatever. Who cares? And if she deserves to be Little Mermaid because she beat out the other people and they're not just like trying to make like a weird kind of like they're not just trying to make like a weird statement out of it, sure. But she's cute. She's in love with DDG. I don't know who you are, but okay. She looks like a baby. How old are you? 2000? She's young. She's 22, right? Yeah, 22. All right. I don't know who are you? All right, let's go with you. I can see your eyes. I trust you. Okay. Drippy red. Okay. Oh, this is tough, but it's Keem. Keem is sick. He is so good live. This is also very easy for me. X is goated. Polo G. I don't know who that person. I never listened to music. All right, it's Melly. Gotta be Melly. What's up, bro? We're doing quiz. I don't know anything about music. I'm like looking at all these dudes, and it's just kind of like, damn, this guy looks he looks trustworthy. I will pick him. We're Travis Scott guys. It feels like I'm just picking whoever's just mainstream, right? Like, see, look, this guy looks like he has a lot of more money on. But I love the baby. Sometimes he sounds like he's spitting some hieroglyphics, not gonna lie, but like, you know, the baby got a sick flow. He got good wordplay. He actually like raps about shit. Like, I don't know, Pushy C. Rod Wave is sick. He is so good. Oh, we're at the people that we know versus the people that we know now. This is tough, but this is easy because it's Lil Tecca. I don't know what he's saying. But we're ASAP Rocky. Keem versus Uzi. Oh, have you guys listened to Uzi's new song? I Just Want to Rock. He doesn't say anything at all. The whole song is just him saying, I just want to rock. I just want to rock. And that's it. Let me see if I'll get copyright stricken if I play it. But this song is really good. I'm a fan. Can you see it? Yes, you can. Oh, is this it? It is. Okay. Let's see. Do I get taken down? Please, YouTube, do not take me down. Oh, really? That's how it works? I had no idea. Whoa! It's just so live and it's so energetic. It just makes you want to move, and it's just like the heartbeat bass pedal right here. Like, I love it. Like what are you saying, Uzi? I don't know. It didn't take me down though. This is weird. There's only like 45 seconds left too. So this song has been like, what's it called? This song has been taking Twitch by storm, actually, because there's this really, like, one of the top streamers' name is Kai Cenat, and he's friends with Uzi. So Kai has been just like mainlining, what's it called? He's just been mainlining like this song and like doing choreographies to it. It's actually so entertaining to watch him go and dance and stuff. Kai Cenat, like he has like this whole video on like him just like a lot of videos of just him dancing to this shit. Look at him go. Oh my god. But Kai, he's like the biggest streamer right now. Oh shit. He's like, yeah, he's got 2.9 million followers. Isn't that insane? And oh, he just got live actually. He just went live. Like right now there's 4,000 people watching him. He's like a damn cartoon show. Anyway. He's this song's lit. However, Baby Keem is better, in my opinion. So now we are Ski versus the Baby. I'm a Ski fan, mainly from the song. One of his features actually is really good off of the Dreamville record. It's off of Costa Rica. He has like one of the most fire verses of all time. I don't know this guy. I don't know. It's Travis Scott. He goes sicko mode. You can't not go sicko mode. Lil TJ versus 21 Savage. We're gonna go with 21 just because of that last album that came out. Otherwise, it would be Lil TJ for me. Now it's A Boogie versus Rod Wave. I love A Boogie. I'm just Meek Mill versus Trippie Redd. It's Meek Mill. Maybe I should be like doing. Why isn't J. Cole on this list? What the fuck? What the hell? All right, this list is now null and void. They don't even have my boy on there. But ASAP has his discography honestly doesn't really miss. We'll go with him. Travis Scott versus Kodak Black. I'm a Kodak Black fan. That's actually where my dog's name comes from. Kodak Black. He took out the last K and it's just Kodak. X versus Roddy Ricch. X, I'm an X stan as well. Kendrick versus A Boogie. I'm sorry, Boogie. Kendrick, obviously. It feels like Kendrick's just gonna win. Well, I'm an X stan. And we're gonna have to just give it to Kendrick. And this is my opinion. Now, if J. Cole was in this quiz, I feel as though J. Cole would probably be number 2. I didn't even see Playboi Carti. Was he in this? Was he in this list? What the hell? I do not remember this picture, and this picture is insane and hilarious. What the hell is it? Why is he so upset? He got mad bags under his eyes too. It's okay. Anyway. Gonna sure. Team, sure. Wait, little baby wasn't on this list either. What's going on? Do they have like way more rappers than like seeds? There should be 128 rappers. They got 20 times 5. They only got 96. Oh, okay. No, there should be 164 rappers. Okay, okay. They just didn't have all of the rappers in the running. Okay, that makes sense. This is Wufufu. We're doing quizzes. And this is all highly opinion based. Okay, yeah, I didn't see all these people. Are you kidding me? My man didn't even make top 20. I'm just looking for Cole because I'm actually... Wait, was that Cole? This is... I thought this is Cole. This is not Cole in the least. Okay. None of these people are Cole. All right. This quiz, whack. I'll say it. Welcome. They don't got my boy. Boom. All right. Let's do another quiz. Chambellion. That's a very niche quiz. Best Drake features, no. A Boogie best song, no. Apple Music replay, no. Beach songs, no. All album, okay. This is easier than like doing music, right? Because it's just visually impressive, right? So let's do that. LUV versus 21 Savage. Just a single Uzi album versus the whole entirety of 21 Savage, really? Ooh, this is hard. Album outro. My music resume isn't the best, right? I listen to like a lot of like the stand people, right? All right, we'll do 178. Oh, 128 selections will be chosen, 176 candidates. That makes sense. So nothing was the same, obviously. I'm just gonna do like, you know, the easier ones or stuff that I know. We got Ghostface Killers, Supreme Clientele versus Lauryn Hills. Miss Lauryn Hills, the miseducation of Lauryn Hill. We're going with Lauryn Hills. Ooh, the low end theory, of course. 6 Feet Deep versus the rise and fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. I'm sorry, look at this. This is really good. It's K West, really? Huh. Oh, okay. This is like this is like 2022 advertising versus like back in the day when it mattered. No offense, 444. All right, this is easy. We're gonna go with this. This one. Is this one Stankonia? Gotta be. All right, visually, this one's goated. Things Fall Apart by The Roots. This is sick. What the hell? They even got the little pins on the hat. Are you kidding me? I love the Rodeo, but we're gonna have to go with this because You gotta admit, this is sick. Evil friends. All right. This gives me like Severance vibes from Apple TV, and I really like that. And I don't like this at all. So, ooh, I love this album. Like unironically, unfortunately, because we know Kanye West, even though he's near and dear to our hearts as an artist, he's a fucking idiot and like my gosh, he's finally getting like what he deserves, right? The whole getting fucked by everybody kind of thing. I like my friend asked me the other week like what I thought about it was when he was initially getting blasted, right? What I thought about, or before he got blasted, what I thought about the Kanye West issues and what he's saying. This is before he was like, I'm going DEFCON 5 on the Jews and all that. And my response, yes, I'm definitely going with the Ram. This is goated. This is like it evokes memories that like it just feels right. But my friend Nikki was like, so what do you think about like Kanye? And my response is, if you talk shit, you get hit. My man's, he talked shit. He not only talked shit, he went off the deep end with that talking shit, and he made an enemy out of a whole group of people. Like, bro, come on. Like he lost everything to say some good shit. Think good shit for no reason. He's just a guy. So when he got blasted, when Adidas was like, I owe one later, like I was like, talk shit, get hit. That's right. Talk shit, get hit. So we're going with Defcon. Oh, this is tough. This is just iconic. Take care. You really can't just you have to. I'm biased. I'm also biased here too. Oh, this is fire though. But yeah, Scumfuck Flower Boy. Enter the Wu-Tang. Abbey Road. Sorry, Daft Punk. That was a shitty cover. The Slim Shady LP. Okay, sure. There's just something about this that I... There's just something about this that I love, and I think it's really fun. Alright, we're gonna go with that. Come on, the Beatles didn't even try. What is this? This one. Sure. Nah, okay. Alright, everybody. We're gonna do a little looking at this. Can't make it. Oh, yeah. I'm like a fake Wu-Tang clan, like Wu-Tang Clan fan. I do not know anything about the Wu-Tang Clan. All I know is Wu-Tang is for the kids, and they're iconic and goated or whatever. And I highly respect them as a result of that. But this shit's so scary. Are you kidding me? Childish Gambino, why? You do you not see this Baphomet right here? Look at this shit. When I was like when this album came out and I discovered this, I could not listen to this at all. I was so scared of this shit for like I looked up like I did not know what I did not look up this stuff. I didn't know about this stuff, so I was like looking about like what this could possibly mean and the meaning behind the album and all that stuff. And there's like this whole damn rabbit hole of scary like esoteric shit that just it makes my skin crawl. I'm finally like strong enough spiritually to like be able to like look at it, talk about it and whatever. But like, do you see this? That's a whole ass Baphomet. And if for those of you who do not know about the Baphomet, it is Satan's soldier, I guess. He's a guy. He's a scary guy. Satanic goat man. I don't actually know about the Baphomet aside from it's a scary guy. I did not read any of this, but yeah, he's a demon. He might even be a good guy if like for all I know. He's just so scary. Look at that. Therefore, it's Good Kid, Mad City. This album is so sick, but I love this album so much. Solely based off of art, we're gonna have to go with Astro World, even though this album B by Common is like maybe in my top 10. This is funny. This is really funny. And even though this is sick, this is really funny, so I'm picking it. Californication versus the Master of Puppets. I don't know. I kind of don't care for either of them, but it's Master of Puppets. Sure. This guy's scary. I don't know this guy or album, so we're gonna go with this guy. And this is actually really sick. So look at all the colors and all the people and all the effort put into it. Bills. I don't know this. Bills. Whatever. In Utero versus Hail to the Thief. Again, I love color. Sorry, Nirvana. Banana. All right. Deltron 3030 gets the dub versus the banana. All right, Kid See Ghost is just goated. We just can't. You just can't beat it. You win because that one's broken. I know it's Andy Warhol, but like it's I don't I saw the tag too and I decided not to even think about it. I was like, all right, we're just gonna beat the banana. Yeah. Respect the greats. He's goated and all, but like, you know, it's just a banana. And unfortunately, I love this album. I don't know this album, but I'm going to have to pick it because this is just Donald Glover. Josh Gambino. The Pimp a Butterfly, obviously. I am not sorry. I'm not sorry. Yeah, this is a banana. It's all right. This album looks sick, but babies are also sick. But we're gonna have to go with this. Paralytic suck. I wish I need to get the stream, the chat on the stream. I think I forgot about that. So, next time I'm gonna try to have chat on stream, so people can see, and like, so if you could see Clarissa yelling at me. I know the baby's iconic, but it's just a baby. We're literally looking at everything. I know. I love these albums. I love these albums so much, and then I'm just like, I can't pick them because this one looks better to me. Easily. Easily. This. Sorry, Dr. Dre. It's this. You cannot just, yeah. See, okay. These are two very iconic albums. Actually, incredible albums. But it's Illmatic. Sorry. Yes, context is important. But like, you gotta think about the visuals too. If I were to like look at, like, if I didn't know shit about shit and I saw these albums and I was like, which album would I listen to? That's how I'm doing it. I'm not thinking like, oh shit, like this guy smells like Teen Spirit on it. I gotta pick this. I'm thinking like, damn, this one looks sick. All right, and I'm sorry, Ice Cube. It's just Led Zeppelin. This album's sick. Look at it. I don't know this album, and Watch the Throne is like goated, and I'm also biased for that. There are a lot of things I'm biased for, and unfortunately, I'm biased for Kanye, The College Dropout. This album maybe changed my life. No, if like actually love it. This is another state where I'm like, I fucking love this album, The Entitled Unmastered by Kendrick Lamar. But it's just like text. So sorry, we're going with Outkast, and Outkast is goated anyway. Even if you see the image everywhere, that means that it's like in your brain already, and you're slowly forming a bias for something that doesn't even look good to me. Straight Outta Compton, obviously. The Eminem Show versus The Wall. It's the Eminem Show, obviously. I don't know this. This is also iconic. But we're gonna go with this. Yeah. You might be right. But I'm not paying attention to history. I'm just looking at it and it's like, oh, this is pretty good. Like this, the Satanic Satanist. It goes against my morals and very being, but okay. Yeah, it's just late registration. It's goated. Jerry Bomb. I'm just a Cherry Bomb guy. It looks like shit, but it looks sick too. Rage Against the Machine, sure. MBT DTF is goated. They don't even have the second one, but this is goated. And also, I know about the Pink Floyd guy, but I don't care about the Pink Floyd guy. I care about this one because it's also very goated. I am. This is a very me way of looking at it. This is Parsley. I think we have Parsley versus a guy. We're going with the guy. All right. Wait. These two. This is the hardest one for me. I'm sure if it was a choice between the actual music, I would be picking these all completely differently. Like if it was, even if this was based off of like rap school, yeah, rap skill, I think it's just like, this is hard as fuck. All right. Well, we'll pick MF Doom. I think even though Andre is looking mighty cool here. Bitches brew. this, this is called the bitches brew. I'm going to pick it solely based off of the name, and also this is scary. Kanye West versus Kanye West. Donda versus Graduation. Obviously, it's Graduation. I'm thinking this is going to win. Graduation is going to win for me because I love it. Muse. Easily. Ooh. See? See? This is another case where I love this album. This album is like one of the greatest, like one of my favorite albums of all time. But we're going to have to go with A Man on the Moon. 2. I literally listened to this whole album yesterday. The Saturation 3. Also a very good album. Also, I Don't Know Who You Are, Deep Purple Machine Head. So we're gonna go with Saturation 3. The Suburbs versus Call Me If You Get Lost. We're gonna go with You, The Suburbs. Even though I love Call Me If You Get Lost. These two are just guys. They're just guys. They have a mouse pointer in this one. It makes me hate it, so I'm gonna go with this guy. Like on both sides. All right, why is it Kendrick versus Kendrick? Section 80 versus Damn. Section 8. We're just doing it solely based on visuals. Melt my eyes, see your future versus a moon-shaped. This is wavy, so we're gonna pick it. This is just text. I hate just text. Also, Tupac. Just say you hate seeing other people? What do you even mean? I'm picking mad people. What do you even mean? This is kind of cool. He got the kawaii eyes, so we're gonna pick it. The Money Store. I don't know the album. Return of the 36 Chambers. Oh wow, the City of the Brooklyn Zoo. I hate being bipolar. It's awesome. I don't like portraits. Probably true. I don't know what that means. I love this album, and I also hate both of these arts. But we'll go with the ODB. Made it a little louder. I like photos of people. Photos of people are cool. Like this got a guy on it, so we're gonna pick the guy. All right, we made it out of pools, and we're on to top 60. It's top 64. I like this. I'm picking that. Scumfuck Flower Boy because I'm biased and I love that album. Lauryn Hill. Oh, this is sick. This is a good battle. We got a lot of cool details in it, and we got this artist 6. We're going to Doom though. This got mad dudes in it versus Wavy. All right, I'm sorry, Tyler. We're gonna have to go with the Unseen here. Tupac. Jay-Z because I don't care about Metallica. Ooh, I love this. The Zeppelin. Kids see Ghost Scene sometimes, obviously. We're gonna have to go with whatever this is because I got more color in it. This is hard. Oh. I listened to this album so many times within the past year. But I like the way this album looks better. Alright. Straight Outta Compton versus Late Registration. This bear, he got, like, he's so special to me. Come on, man. No Love Deep Web versus Abbey Road. Come on. This is so funny. We're going with the censored dick. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's funny. This is sick versus this is sick. But this got swords in it. Oh, it's SMBT DTF. Oh man, it's college drama. Oh no. Okay, this is better. Man on the Moon 2? Definitely better. Oh, Man on the Moon 1, definitely better. Take Care, obviously. Iconic and goated. This guy is funny, so I'm picking him. This is cooler. This got like mad guns in it and stuff. As much as I think To Pimp a Butterfly is in like my top 5, we're gonna have to go with Graduation. But this bear means so much to me. Come on. Section 80. Mobb Deep, obviously. We're gonna go with The Guy. It's just something about it I love. The Horrors November. I love the colors in it so much. This guy got the kawaii eyes. Oh wait, it might be a girl. Oh, Severance versus Outcast. It's Outcast. It's the aliens. Would he be sure? It's Illmatic. Good Kid, Mad City. It's Illmatic. All right, we've reached top 32. We're going with Funny Guy here. It has to be Funny Guy. I love this album cover for some reason, so I'm gonna pick it. We're going with Section 80. Man on the Moon. It has to be Man on the Moon. It's Illmatic versus the Bear. It's obviously the Bear. I got a bias here. iRobot versus Ortiz. iRobot. We got My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy versus Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. MBTTF. I'm biased. They put him against him. It's the Bear versus the Bear. Are you kidding me? It's got to be the College Dropout though. Sorry. Oh, this is hard. It's just got everything you need in an album cover. We got a really close-up face of two guys. We got the name of the band here, and we got mad guys in the bottom right, and the parental advisory explicit content here too. But the way this is shot is incredible. Sword in Hell, obviously. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts. All right. We got the kawaii eye. We gotta go with the kawaii eyes. Sorry. I'm sorry, Tyler. Alright, we gotta go with the swords, obviously. And I'm sorry, but Take Care is just, it's goated. Goated album cover. Fuck. Satanic Satanist. Yeah, Murakami's goated. Like, how do you have a, like, it's like impossible for him to lose, really. Top 16. Like, look at this. Look at Kids See Ghosts versus Take Care. Like, it's, look at all the colors he's using. All of, like, sick. I love this album, by the way. Kids See Ghosts is so good. And they got Kid Cudi versus Kid Cudi. We're gonna have to go with. Oh, I love them both. This is the hardest one I've done, I think. I think this is like, they're so like fundamentally different, but they're both incredible. Alright, we're gonna go with the number 2 though. This one is so funny. It is so funny. I'm sorry, Bach. All right, sorry. It's graduation. Miss Lauryn Hill, obviously. This album is so special to me. I'm highly biased, so sorry. Look at all the colors in both of these. Feel like I like this guy's hat, so we're gonna go with him. We gotta go with the swords. College Dropout. Top 8, top 8, top 8. Let's go. Let's go. We got a few more. Graduation. Oh, Man on the Moon, obviously. Of course, of course. And Kids See Ghosts. Oh, this is tough. Clarissa, I want you to do this one too. I would love to see what you think. And they're probably going to give you a brand new like roster of portraits. So it's Graduation versus Kids See Ghosts. And I knew this would happen. This is so hard. All right, so let's go with which one I like better. Like which, what are the strengths and weaknesses of both? There's no weaknesses for either of these. I love Kids See Ghosts as like this is a better album musically than this one. It's gotta be Kids See Ghosts. Yeah. And I knew this going in. Unfortunately, it showed. I peeped that this album is like high win rate for number 1. But like I don't think I could have thought any differently, like with the way that I picked. Maybe if I like respected Andy Warhol more, but he wouldn't even make it. He wouldn't even make it to the top 16. Anyway. So he has like a high win rate, 6.54. Yeah. And then the next jump is like crazy. D-lit. Oh, it's die-lit. See, I read this in German, like the article D. This is a great album. This is also really good. I think this is so funny. This is Travis Scott action figure, I think. Is it Travis Scott? Man on Moon 2, obviously. This is good. This is good. This is really good too. These are all really good. Why would this be high? This album's very good, but why would it be ranked high? Very good. Not as good as the other one. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Blonde is... How is this one so low? Oh. 69% win rate versus 0.38 championship rate. That just means that this isn't really... Okay, it didn't make it to the top. I love Blonde. Same reason why people have nature as their desktop background. Like my desktop background got League of Legends characters here, and it rotates between among like a bunch. Hold on. Why is this high? I don't think this is good. This is not good. This is great. Denzel Curry. Okay, cool. That was a cool quiz. I had a good time. That was fun. I think let's do one more, and then maybe listen to just a little music, talk a bit, and then maybe I'll boot up like Kingdom Hearts or something. We'll see. Let's not do music again though. We just did 2 music. Let's do something else. Is there a K-pop one where there's just like dudes? Or not dudes, but like people? We might have to do possible hit songs. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Next time though. I actually like doing these quizzes. It's kind of fun. K-pop is on like one of the highest. What is World Cup? Oh, it's just all right. It's just okay. Who is the hottest people? Okay, let's just not look at that. Let's look let's look at other things. Okay. This isn't K-pop. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, K-pop girls. Save K-pop girls. They better not be risque. I'm allergic to something. It's making me. All right, I don't know anything about K-pop music. I know, the song G G G G G go 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 go. Oh oh oh. Right, right. That song's fire. I think it's literally just called G. By Girls' Generation. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna get a copyright strike, but this song's fire. Ba 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 baby 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 G G G G baby baby baby. Ba 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 ba. This is like the only song I know. Look at him go. This came out like 13 years ago. Holy. All right. I'm getting ready to judge the K-pop ladies. Anyway, let's see if there's like another cool quiz aside from just the lead? K-pop girl's Instagram photo. Your ideal K-pop idol. Okay. So this looks like I don't know anything about these things. So let's just hey yo. That's crazy. Hey yo. So let's just do the first one I picked. I'm hoping that these are all ordered by like what's popping off right now. See it. Save K-pop girls. Sure. What's up, brother? How you doing, Mikey? Is this Michael P or Michael S? As you can see, I've discovered a website called Woofufu. What's up, Mikey P? I miss you. Um, we're doing quizzes. I just did like 2 quizzes. We did like a test quiz on like Game of Thrones, and then we did a music one. And now we're doing K-pop girls. So how do we judge K-pop girls? Fave K-pop girls. We're judging 128. Oh my gosh. Um, maybe I should make this like less. Let's make this less. Yeah, around 64. Oh yeah, we did music, and then we did rappers, and then we did album covers, and now we're doing K-pop girls. So what are the criteria that we judge that we pick K-pop girls? Favorite K-pop girls. So we're gonna have to look at their attitude, their style. See, like for example, this girl, she doesn't have any soul in her eyes, and I don't trust her. She she doesn't look very trustworthy. I don't think she'd be like I don't know if I can if I can look her in the eyes the same way I can look this person in the eyes. So we're gonna go with her. She looks more trustworthy. Is that what you look for initially? The soul in her eyes? No, it was just a very apparent and strong quality that she exuded. Um so her trustworthiness level went really low. Um, so we had to nix her versus the other girl. The other girl is these we let's be honest. All these girls are gorgeous and beautiful and probably amazing and talented. Clarissa and Mikey. Yes, hello. Hello you two. So yeah, they're probably both like gorgeous, talented and amazing human beings. But we'll judge them based off of like random cool um criteria. So we're going to go with Eugen versus Mina. Um, so this is IVE versus twice. This is almost 5, which is more than 2 times 2, but we didn't actually get there. So we're going to have to go with twice. All right, all right. So this is a very strong battle right here. We got 2 girls, and they're both in the corners of rooms. So we got one corner here and another corner here. But you can see she's in a normal room, and she looks like she might be like next to an elevator or something. Um Other factors. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked her. No. I was going to pick the other one. Okay, okay. So we got Sujin versus Sakura. Um so we can see that they're both kind of on stage right now, and she's got the little mic in her ear, but she's got an act like a cool mic like this in her hand. Other factors, she's got more jewelry on and she's got no jewelry on. So you know that she's got that bling. Um, I don't know that you know what? We're just gonna go with her. She got more swagger. A little more swagger. All right. Why am I doing this? She's wearing Tom Brown. I don't know what that means. What is a Tom Brown? Um, we got Soyeon versus Mia. All right. Stylistically, she got blue hair and she got brown hair and a middle part. Um, I like how there's shit in the front here over here. I think I want to deduct due to the fact that there's a copyright here, but let's overlook that very momentarily. We got blue hair here. Um, she's got like a little expression where she's kind of like done with everything. And then we got this girl. She got really really pointy fingernails, so she can probably hold up in a fight. Um, so we were both if I had to pick, let's go with her because she's got both the action and she got equipped with claws, and she got shit in the front. Little ding due to the copyright, so we can't really like fully trust her. But she don't got too much going on, unfortunately. I like the colors, blue and red, but she got more things going on. All right, I don't look like how pissed she looks, but I also don't like how scared she looks. So this is going to be a clothespin vote. We're going to pick between the lesser of two evils. She's got more color and she looks scary. It's Olivia High. We got Chu versus Sion. Look at her. She looks so happy. So cute. And this one, she's gorgeous. She's just gorgeous. They're both very pretty. Um, we're what are the metrics here? They're both very pretty. I think I like her style better. Unfortunately, maybe it's just a bad photo for her. But she look at her. She got like a chainsaw man shit going on. Look at that. All right, we got Choari versus Bahi. My goodness. She looks like just a white person, but she looks mad. And also that soulless quality from earlier is happening here. I hate this, to be honest. She looks like a little banana, but like we're gonna go with her. We got Santa versus Hyujin. She's just bad. She's just a baddie. Sayulgi versus Minji. I'm just gonna pick her. Okay. Moving along. Mashiro versus Nagyong. They both she looks a little silly, so that's points to her. And Nagyong, she looks great, right? I think she looks great. I like the colors in the background. I like the that they got the frame when the yellow light was shining. That's huge points for me. She got a little demon guy right here, and she got like little weird ears. But I'm going to have to give it to her for the stoplight. We got Yina versus Isa. In Tagalog, this means number one, so she's number one. Um, Suyu versus Jihan. twice versus weekly. They're both gorgeous. I'm gonna have to go with her because she has a little more personality. Oh man, these are two people with the same kind of vibe. We're gonna have to go with the whole eeny meeny miny mo. All right, there we go. What the hell? This is the same guy. They use the same guy. This is bullshit. We're gonna go with this guy. Girl. Swan versus G1. Mm-hmm. Based off of location, this is just like she's like in a fucking airport terminal, like on the way back from like America or something, and she's like at the beach or something. So we're gonna go with the beach because I like the beach better. Um, why do all of these girls take the same photos in the same room? I noticed this. They all these rooms have this weird like line in it. Maybe they're all in the same place taking the same photos in the same room. Huh. Either way, we're gonna go Ginny. Oh, we got Momo. She's doing a little action versus Yunchai. Look at her, she got the hands. Oh my god. I was backstage, okay. Oh, she got the weird hands. What the hell? Oh wait. Yeah. The weird hands. And she also got the weird hands. What are you doing? Um, this is like a baby shower where we have to pick pink versus blue. Um, so I think I would go with pink. I want a girl. Eventually. Um, we got Daeyeon versus Chaein. Um, based off of location, it looks like she's in like kind of weird like apartment situation, and she's in this like cool place. So I'm gonna go with Daeyeon. Jihon versus Fato. Finally, we got somebody that's like colored. Let's go. Is that weird? um, we got Ning Ning versus Somi. Uh, I love the heart necklace. Her expression, like if I were to pick who looks more trustworthy, I don't have a good choice here. Um, cool background. We're gonna go with a cool background. I'm pretty sure we saw this girl before. She was like one of the first girls. She got a gun. Oh my gosh, she got a gun. We better pick her. um, we got Jisoo versus Jiyeon. We're Jisoo. We pick Jisoo. Hasul versus Yojin. Um, she got a cute ribbon on, and they're wearing the same thing. I think, kinda. Uh, anchors will she will never let her sink. And she got shit going on. I like how busy this looks. I just like this. This is cool. Jiwoo, she wins by default. Ani versus Yuna. Um, this is scary to me. I don't know what it is about the expression. But this is like, all right, fine. Okay, Anda versus Dayun. All right, Dayun. All right, let's go. Dayun versus Minnie. I like her how much colors in this picture. What the hell is going on over here? We're gonna go Ju. And Lisa versus Cha Young. Um, she got cool things on her face, but this one she kind of just looks bad. So, all right, we're down to things that we know that we've seen before. Top 32. Go. I love this photo for some reason. These are the same photo and the same person, so we're gonna go with this person. She's just gorgeous. Oh, they did the arm versus the arm. This becomes easily her due to the fact that I like her bucket hat. It's her because she got Chainsaw Man. It's her because I like her swagger. It's her because she's bad. It's her because she's bad. Is this just me picking who I think is more bad? Yeah, right? This is GG. She got a gun, so she's a little violent. I'm gonna go with her. I like how busy it is. She's bad. Dude, this has got to be on purpose. They're like choosing like the people who are doing kind of like the same thing. Her. I'm so itchy. I have allergy to something. Her. Her. Sure. And Jisoo. Sure. Ooh, we got the arm versus the arm again. Lisa. Top 16. Top 16. Ooh, Asol. Sana. Sorry. Dayun. This is becoming easier and easier. Momo, sure. Sulji. I don't know what it is about that photo. Sure. And then we're in top 8. They're both so gorgeous, and I think I'm gonna have to go with her. Ooh, we got Lisa versus Solgi. We got Solgi. Dude, they're making it like weird. Like the arm versus the arm. I think it's her because I love this photo. And it's Santa. This is tough. They make like there's just something about how busy both of these photos are that I'm really into. But let's go with you. And then let's go with um you. I just love this photo. Um hmm. I haven't had the music on in the whole time. Sorry. And then we have Asol versus let's go with Asol. Very cool, very pog. Interesting. I picked literally the top, like, these were my top 8. That was fun. Had a good time. I'm just gonna try it back. I have to use and then like wipe my nose.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of
Let's listen.
internet. Why does the seal sound like a full-grown man
Watch a
trying to
little
speak for the very
daily
first time?
dose.
Allow me.
Excuse me, miss, do you by any chance work at a library?
I do not.
That's so crazy, because just like a book, I'm checking you out.
This is exactly why cowboys need to wear gloves. This museum has a screener to see if you'd be able to vote in the United States back in 1870.
Are you white? No. Are you a man? No.
This guy secretly took a picture of a cashier, put him on a t-shirt, and pretended that he was someone famous.
Oh my gosh, no way!
Wow, okay.
It's you!
That would be me. That's fucking hilarious. Where'd you get that?
You're the Monday guy!
I'm the Monday guy.
Do you have a marker?
I do.
Please sign it.
The squirrel ate some fermented fruit and was a little tipsy as a result.
Hammer, look at how close I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've had enough, sir. You've had enough.
This fan predicted that the ball would come straight to him.
I want to catch this one.
There I say. Yes, there I say.
These people threw some money into a wishing well.
What'd you wish for? What do you think I wished for?
Please do not attempt, as this is a professional. That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Like many of you, I woke up to insane news today, like World War III level news, because a Russian-made rocket blew up in Poland and killed 2 people, which is horrifying and scary, but Poland's also a NATO-allied country, which should set off Article 5 of NATO, which I didn't even know there were 5 articles, and the 5th one's the scary one. That means you retaliate if any of your friends are hit, which means we would have to hit Russia, which is they hit us back. So that's terrifying. And then I also found out that Taylor Swift fans are terrifying because they're going to take down the Monopoly Ticketmaster, which they're powerful. They're scary. They were so mad that they couldn't get tickets. My girlfriend yelled for like 20 seconds. But those aren't the things
All
we're
right.
going to talk about today. They're a little too
I'm back.
or terrifying.
I'm
I
sorry.
wanted to talk about a question.
Which one? Daily Dose or Ludwig? I love Ludwig. Ludwig's goated. Oh, so Ludwig is he's one of the biggest streamers of all time right now. He like makes like very digestible content, and he's very like he has a very big personality. He's very big on doing like events and like kind of has his finger on the pulse on everything. So he has a second channel, which is like his pet thing, his pet channel, where he like does news articles on things that he cares about. This one was a very okay. It's called Mogul Mail. So he does stories basically. His background is he has like 2 degrees, one in journalism and one in English, and he likes to put it in like a very succinct and he puts his opinion on things, so it's not exactly journalism. So he explains things in a very succinct way that is kind of interesting, intriguing, and kind of straight to the point. That's why I like him a lot. Like this one right here, Amaranth is a victim of abuse. Everyone is leaving Twitch is huge. Like and this is how I learned like a lot of like the mainstream stuff too. Like the cheating scandal got worse. Um, very good, very good channel to just like watch when you're feeling. These last two, in my opinion, have kind of been stinkers. Not gonna lie, I didn't really get this whole LeBron James is a liar thing. Until I watched a different video about LeBron James lying. LeBron James Patreon. This video is funny. It's like so funny. Like I didn't understand like the extent of how big of a meme LeBron James is.
I was listening to those guys in my first
Like-
year with the Heat in 2010, talking about Migos. You can ask any one of my teammates back then, and they had no idea who Migos was. I was like, I'm telling you guys, these guys are next. This after Takeoff was shot and killed. The only problem is their first mixtape was in 2011. After this happened, it sort of set off a wave of people looking back at how many times LeBron has habitually lied. And he has no reason to, because the thing that's so crazy about all of this is that LeBron James is a multi-millionaire, almost a billionaire, basketball superstar for decades. He doesn't need to say that he was on the Migos before.
See, like that's just an example of like one of his weaker videos versus like a stronger video. Like this intro kind of made me understand what Ludwig was trying to say all at once, but you know, it's what it's you take what you can get. What do you mean by about China? Need to take my allergy medicine. One sec. All right, I took a Zyrtec. Ron is diplomatic about China, about badmouth them. Well, yeah, because he's like a capitalist man, and China's his pay pig. That makes sense, right? Was that logic correct? He's like you know, he's like a millionaire. He makes so much money, and everything just like falls into his lap as a result of like having China exist. Which I won't say is like, yeah, protect your bag, but like at the same time, you have to realize the hypocrisy on everything. Like, you're eating so well, and there are people who aren't, right? I'm just looking a little bit at these quizzes. I think the music one was great. Definitely shouldn't look at NSFW. Little music. I'm feeling like listening to maybe like you can see what I listen to here. Let's listen to Listen, you got any tracks you want to listen to? Made by you? Listen to this. It's been so weird, like, figuring out what I can and can't listen to.
I wanna stay inside
It's loud.
forever in that worn out yellow sweater.
Yeah, I mean, like, man, the chat in OBS is so whack versus the actual YouTube chat. Away. Alright, this is what my chat looks like in OBS. And you have to make it like this big, and it pisses me off. So I actually like I utilize this window instead. Like this is what I'm looking at usually. Like these are my analytics. It's very, very small. But this is what I'm looking at the whole time. I have. Yeah. It's like, let's use that. So I did look for royalty-free music. I stumbled upon Lily Pichu. I like really like I listen to this every stream basically. But you know, a lot of the time you just want to listen to like fucking Kendrick Lamar or something. Is the music drowning me out? I don't think it should be. It sounds loud in my headphones, but I see the little bars and my bars are better. Okay, cool. Thanks. Be happy. There we go. The whole music part has been like a little bit tough, like finding good music for stream. Like I know that like NPR and Tiny Desk is on the menu. Like it is okay to listen to Tiny Desk. Like I listened to a bunch before on Sunday actually. And covers are fine. This is a beautiful cover. We'll listen to it. I've been getting like more into my like not faith, I guess faith, but like that's always been there. I've been getting more into like just kind of not schmoozing, but listening to like this kind of music. It's been very inspirational, you know? I actually tried to record this song on Sunday, like just me playing the guitar on it, but it's kind of in like you can't really hear it with just the guitar, I think, unfortunately. So when lately, like if I don't want to play a game, I've just been doing this, like sitting here listening to these covers and music and kind of talking about it. Looks like this. And I don't know if that makes for fire content. I don't think it does, but it's fine. I don't necessarily want to make like the greatest content of all time at the moment.
One thing I desire, only this I see, just to dwell.
I've just been like sitting here like this with my mic in hand. I kind of want to buy myself like a mic arm and like all that stuff too, but I don't know if that's like the move at the moment. I kind of like lately just sitting closer to the mic or putting the mic on the desk and talking like this has been fine. You know, maybe later on. So it so this song is a cover of a Maverick City song featuring Chandler Moore. I think the song is a mashup of a song by both by Maverick City and Chandler Moore. Very like beautiful. The original is very beautiful. Plus, I really want to make like stream, like music to listen to on stream, basically, someday. And like, I definitely want to make it like royalty free as well, but like good, like what I see with like Lily Pichu and everybody. Like, it just sounds like something that makes sense to do, given like my, not my talent, but like just me. I don't claim to be like good at everything or music or whatever. Have I downloaded Ableton Note mobile app? I'm about to. Let's do it. It's $6. Should I pay it? What do you think? Oh, you said there's a free version, right? Actually. Alright, fine. $6 spent.
Everything changes. I'm captivated. I'll never be the same.
Okay. It's downloaded. I kind of wanted to make it so we can do it on stream, you know what I mean? I like wanted to be able to like look into making of all this music and stuff on stream and like start from like this whole, we'll start from like this base level and then we'll work our way towards like getting better and better and better eventually. But we can start off this way at the moment. It's not like
Someday we'll have a
It might be too much for the computer. What do you mean? Um. Oh. I think my computer can do it, to be honest. I can run like games in Ultra and stream. Wanna see? Yeah, I think my computer might be strong enough. I don't even know if like Kingdom Hearts is a very is a crazy intensive game, but it runs pretty well. I also like built it so that it can just be like okay with the thing to make it through. Opening. Oh. Hello. Where you at? Why aren't you running? As I say that my computer can handle it, it just refuses to open it up. Oops. Oh, never mind. I just had to cancel. Do 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 do. See it. Unlock. Sure. Why is this so fucking loud? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello? Where's the sound setting? Hello? What the hell? What the hell, dude? It says escape for settings. But escape isn't working. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh. Good, just good. Act. Just see how this looks. This is both a test and you know, we'll come back to Kingdom Hearts 3 eventually. I should have put it on I do it now. Do 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 do. Bip 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 boo. Bip 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 boo. Boo boo. Do 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 do. All right. Does this look like shit or does this look great? I think it looks pretty dang good. I like low-key want to play this game, but
Have you heard of the ancient
I
Keyblade?
started the first one.
Huh? Of course I have. Long ago, Keyblade wielders waged a war over the ownership of light. Yeah, the master's favorite story.
No, the
I
stream
wonder
looks
if
like
they planned on doing
question
with
mark.
Kingdom Hearts after making it appear. Who knows? I don't get why anyone would initiate a war. So, you know the Lost Masters? Who?
Not that bad.
They're the ones who started the Keyblade War.
Skip this. Look at what it looks like in. I'm gonna lower the for medium boy. Yeah, it looks like it's getting a little choppy on stream. What the hell? Yeah, it's looking like choppier. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's bad. I definitely like have to get a one day we'll get a stronger PC. Say that. But it looks bad on stream. That's fine. But now we know. Yeah. Okay. How'd that look? It looks great on my screen. It looks like shit on screen. I think it's probably it might be like a combination of like my latency and just how graphically intense it is. Okay, we can get out of this. Kingdom Hearts. First, are you going to stream? Okay, cool. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh, okay. Either way, thanks for hanging out with me. Had a good time. I've had a good time. But I
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
that's comforting.
Okay, this is your FL Studio setup. Okay, we're good.
Counting
Nothing
down
leaked.
like a TD.
So this stream right here kind of inspired me
A little cropped on the left, by the way.
to
Oh,
come
true,
up with
true.
those ideas with the
Yeah,
streams.
right,
But we could do that in
Nice
person
catch.
because we're,
Hey, I'm
you
here
know,
to help you.
friends.
as you help me.
Yeah. Okay, so first off rip here, I'm noticing this appears to be a legally acquired
I don't know
copy of FL
much about Porter Robinson, but he taught Ludwig how to produce some music.
Studio from ImageLine. I want to thank you for that, supporting our boys over at ImageLine. I'm seeing that Ludwig name in the upper left corner. That tells me all I need to know. This is
He taught him mainly with Fruit Loops.
Yeah, I bought the $200 edition. There was a $500 one, and it said we have all of the plugins, and I was like, I can probably get those for cheaper somewhere.
Fruit Loops.
Yeah, so those plugins that you kind of said no to are like, I think that they're ImageLine. They're like FL exclusive ones. So I think the only way to get it is through them. But listen, you're not going to need it today. We're back to basics here. Okay, so like
just so my vision is kind of like just having
I want to know
a stream
like this program after using it for like
where we'll
years
like
to me is so burned into the
open this up, this kind of thing, but I guess we'll use Ableton.
Like this is a blank canvas to me. So what do you see here? Like what does this look like to you?
We don't have to do any of that kind of tutorializing thing.
Right click and it goes away.
Okay.
And
we could just do the thing.
Okay.
I've ignored the top. Like this, everything here.
Right. So, and that's fine. We could figure it out together. If anything, we'll figure out how to use the music stuff and music software. I think that it would be cool to have things like this, spin the wheel. I really hope that, like, my ideas don't get taken away. But like we would do something like this. Oh, stop it. Stop it. The fuck? Okay, we would do something like this, right? We'd have like 180 BPM, 90 BPM, 60 BPM, right? 110, and then we'd have we would like roll this, right? It would just be like this. Okay, we'll make the song with 90 BPM, and then we'll go like this. We can't do, and we'll be like, in the key of A, B, C, D. Right. We'll do it like that. Okay, we're gonna make a song that's 90 BPM, key of C. And then we'll do like this. Major versus minor. Okay. And I feel like if we just build off of this kind of template, we can make something interesting, right? Like, okay, we'll play a C major song at 90 BPM, and then we'll just keep like, I don't know, think of criteria to add to the wheel. Eventually make it like a stream friendly type thing, right? And be like, okay, what do you guys want to put on? This is my idea. This is what I've actually been trying to tell you for weeks, but like, you know, we have the time here. It's just me and you. Like, like, God forbid, like somebody watches it, rewatches this stream. This is November 16th at 10 o'clock p.m. EST. Please don't steal my idea, right? But like, we can just keep building on that kind of, you know, thought process, I guess. I think it would be like a really cool, that's true. It would be like a really cool kind of stream. I think that like, if we can get the base knowledge of Ableton, we can figure out the rest, right? Like, move on from just like, you know, making basic stuff to like making something a little more robust. Like, some ideas I had were like, let's make it like we can do it like this, like upbeat, sad, ferocious. Like, we can just put anything that we want, really. Mellow, like, let's put like 4 or 5 more, 6 more terms. Upbeat, sad, ferocious, joyous, melancholy, somber, fun. I don't know if I added enough, but like, this is my stream idea, and I think we can make content out of it. I think if we figure it out. Wow, we just made like, we can just make like a 4-chord song right here out of what we've rolled. Right. Oh, now it's minor, so I think that we have enough information to like make fun content out of this. But this is my idea. I hope you understand it. Maybe if you have any questions, let me know. Give me a call another time. I've been trying to like figure this out for a little while. I think it would be super fun too, but we need to get the kind of like base prereqs, right? So it feels like the base prereqs are like a little bit of knowledge in Ableton, or like a good amount of knowledge in Ableton, and figuring out the parameters, right? And again, yeah, that'd be so sick. Like, some choices be user generated. By user, you mean like us, or do you mean like chat? And at the end of the day, it's gonna be all, oh, my friends. What about your friends? And at the end of the day, it's gonna be all about like how our creativity works together. Yeah, our friends. Like, it's gonna be about like us putting our 2 brains together and like making a fun song, an upbeat 90 beats per minute minor key in the key of C song. And I think it'll be sick. And we're like, the fun part is that me and you are completely different, and it's gonna be that give and take of like me doing whatever I want and just like you, and it might be just you like cleaning that shit up. but I think this is a really funny idea. And honestly, Clarissa, please feel free to steal the idea. Like again, I wouldn't be able to do it without you anyway, but I would love to see this just manifest and like, you know, shout me out. um I just like would love to see how this kind of cool content will you know exist. And I want to make this exist by maybe within the next 3 to 6 months. I know that it would be like a really sick YouTube idea for content, and low key I want to like get Skillshare and like buy a course on video editing. I think I might do it actually so I can understand how to edit a video. Because I don't know any of those skills. Maybe there are already YouTube tutorials on that. But I think that skill would be good, especially if I'm going to move forward with the content creation. I know that like hiring editors and stuff is going to be like integral eventually, but meh. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. I'm so fucking down to make a cool fun Christmas song. We have to do this within a month though. Like ideally it would come out in 3 weeks. I'm so down though. We can call it Not Your Typical Christmas Song. Or something along those lines. Fuck it, let's just make a Christmas album. But that sounds so fun. I would love to. We'll study Mariah Carey. Okay. Yeah, let's make a timeline. After December 1st, when you're back from Japan and done with, you know, all that stuff. When's your recital? I am allergic to something going nuts. Oh, very cool. We can make the Christmas song for your recital. I can play during your recital. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing anything. But like, dude, that's so sick, right? I remember this. You told me about this. Like ideally, I have like a catalog of cool stream songs. Like for this song, for example, this song, it's royalty free. Shout out Lily Pichu, appreciate ya. But I love the kind of layers that I'm hearing. I love the kick. I love the punchiness of the drums. cool voice, obviously, but we don't have to be at that level at the beginning. We can just put out something. It sounds like fun. I wish I understood how to make music and record music with this microphone. Every time I've tried to record music, it's just been like a mega L. I like play my guitar and it's just like so chonky. This is old enough. I don't think YouTube's gonna be mad about this. This is the vibe that you want for what? The Christmas song? Oh, I know this. This is like where the violins come in and with that motif. Yes. Down. Yeah, nothing like super serious. Just like this. Just like having something groovy and like fun and like interesting, right? I can't believe they published it. Oh shit, this does have a this does have a license. Oops. I just played like 2 minutes of it. Ah shit. Oh well. This is really good though. I like that a lot. It's fine. Not an issue. It's just YouTube things. I know that on Twitch that's not an issue, which is why I kind of like not regret going on YouTube, because I kind of like how on YouTube my friends can easily access it, how easily like it is because everybody has a YouTube account versus the people that I'm reaching out to don't have a Twitch account, right? But that's fine. It's fine. That's like I'm like telling you all my secrets. Eventually I'll have like a Patreon or something, and like the Patreon will give access to a Discord and on the Discord, I'm thinking about like doing these private-ish 2-hour sessions of just me vibing it, of just like hanging out and listening to music. It sounds like a lot of fun to me. But who the fuck's gonna make it? Who the fuck's gonna come? That's another dream of mine. We'll make it there. We'll make it there. These are all my secrets, Clarissa, so welcome to my brain. Someday somebody's gonna find these VODs and be like, damn, he really be doing that shit. Hopefully. I want to make these things come true, like, definitely. You ever see these guys? So when you originally said, like, what's it called? Cracking up in mid-singing and singing out of tune, we didn't get to that part yet. But I thought that you meant we'll, have something like, you'll have something like this on stream. And, like, at the end of this song, it reminded me of this song. And this cover. This is a beautiful cover of Brick by Pouring Brick. But they just had their friends in the background, like, doing this. So I thought this is what you meant, like you wanted your friends to go in the back of your stream during your recital to show up and just do this dumb shit. That'd be so funny. Oh, this is super hot fire. I'm more into remixes than covers. Yeah. I actually am not. I don't really know anything about them. So, John and Nikki have recently gotten really into DJ sets. And, like, some of the people that they like a lot, sometimes I just felt like it was a stinker. Like some of the choices that they made specifically, I'm like, ooh, that did not hit me right. But like the ones that hit me right, they hit. But like I'm just like, some of it I was just like, ooh, I didn't like that. And that's okay. Oh, I don't know. They're on SoundCloud. They really be on SoundCloud listening to these DJs like that. Yeah, they be listening to, like, they showed me a bunch. Or like 2, I think. But they were really long sets. And one, I understand how difficult it is to be a DJ and like to do a whole set like for like an hour or so. But man, like I remember specifically they had like this weird like R&B Mr. Brightside, and I was like, huh. Oops. But then they had like this really good like ASAP Ferg not cover, but you know, like set part, whatever. Really weird. I'm so proud of you. Proud of you. Yeah, SoundCloud's like the wild, wild west. We can be on SoundCloud. One day. One day, one day. I think for me, I need to practice. Like, I've been doing these weekly guitar snippets, but like, man, my finger dexterity and my finger strength has been on the low, like, decline. It sucks so bad. But I can't bring myself to practice every day anymore. But that's another problem. That's just another problem. I don't know that I'll play guitar when we're at, trying to figure out Ableton and making music and stuff like that. Maybe. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, you're right. Practice for 15 minutes. Just like do these guitar arpeggios. Like, you're right. That's true. I like think about this all the time. This is a monologue. I think about this all the time. In this day and age, we all have access to like gigantic swaths of information. We have so much now. And like we can just look up like how to do a thing and we'll be able to do it okay. But like back in the day, the strat was to find the person who's really good at it to teach you. Like, this was pre-internet, right? Like, guitarists will get good because they got taught by better guitarists. And now, like, Louis just looks up, like, how to play just the two of us. And then he learns that. But that's it. That's what all it becomes. And it makes, and like my eyes are like open now. It's like, you can't just do that. If you really want to learn how to play guitar, you gotta find a guy who's better than you to teach you like good habits, to teach you like, you know, what to look for, how to formulate, how to do the music, how like, I'm like, man, I wish I did this early on. Like, the way that I see guitar is all fucked up now because I have no musical basis. It's just like shapes. It's like this is an A chord, this is a B chord, this is a B sharp minor 7. Like, these chords sound good together and these chords don't. Like, and it's just me fucking around until I find something that sounds good, and I hate that. I wish I could, like, I just knew the basic fundamentals. I'm getting like triggered by myself. Like, and that goes to like everything in this world, man. Like, if I were to just YouTube tutorial like how to add videos, right? Like, I'm only gonna know what that guy's saying. That guy's like, and while the information might be good, there's definitely like, that's just scratching the surface of things. All right, that is my rant on learning things. I wish that I thought about that more, like growing up. and I had the ability to like figure that out, because I would be so much further along in all my damn skills. But then you take other skills, like for example, for me, like cooking, like I think I just had an innate skill where I was just like naturally inclined to cook well. I don't know what happened. I'm just kind of like built different like that. I just understand like how all of it works. Thankfully, right? It's so interesting. Like everybody has like a certain like innate ability to like understand like things. And like even video games and all that, like it's so cool. It also depends on how well you what kind of learner you are and all that stuff. So that's my rant on learning things. I know that your stream is right now. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Retweets. Finished League season in silver? What the hell? I didn't even play. Beautiful. All right, so I opened up League. See if anybody wants to play. It's kind of feel like playing a little League of Legends, Lego Lands. No one's online. All right, cool. Oh, it's Wednesday. It was a good stream. It's been a good stream. I've had fun. I've been streaming since 7:15. So it's been 3 hours and 15 minutes. And I am all out of viewers. Hung out with Clarissa for a little while. It was really fun. And take this down. Let's talk about this quote I reposted today. It's from the there's this book, very popular book right now. It's called almost over. To this. All right. So today in this morning I was, scrolling a little bit. I try not to scroll anymore. I just kind of like want to I want to get away from like spending a lot of time on social medias and whatever. It just feels like a big waste of time. And the quote that I read kind of made me think about it. And I'm going to regurgitate these points over and over and over again. I just like to. I guess this is me sort of practicing. In the future, I want to have a very like well put together podcast about all these things that I think about and all these things that I talk about. And I kind of come on stream so that I can practice talking about the things that matter to me. So the quote is from a book called Atomic Habits. It's a book by James Clear. His kind of shtick is from the very, very basic building blocks of humanity and choices and habits and things that you do, you need to start with the very, very most basic fundamentals of everything. The word atomic being the smallest, ever so smallest unit of all time, ever, forever and ever. And then habits obviously being what you do. So starting with a very, 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 very small fundamental habit that you will move along and allow to that you'll do, right? So like I want to be able to run for 30 minutes straight without stopping. And it kind of like puts a, not a damper, but maybe like a all right, so let's not look at it through that lens, right? Like, I know that it's great to have goals, and I know that it's great to want to push forward and be able to like push yourself towards a certain practice or a certain niche that you want to put yourself into, but a kind of better way to organically manifest that goal and having something good happen along the way is to look at it through a atomic habits perspective. So instead of like running to train yourself to run 30 minutes, you would be just running to run. And that's his kind of whole shtick. Let's like let's get the most basic fundamental thing out of whatever we want, and utilize a bunch of very small digestible portions to get there, to get you know, to an important outcome. So it would be like this. We don't choose our earliest habits, we imitate them. Right? That's the quote that I felt I need to share. It's, we don't choose our earliest habits, we imitate them. We follow the script handed down by our friends and family, our church or school, and our local community and society at large. And it's the damn truth. I think that a lot of the sort of, well, everything really is like habits, behaviors and all will stem from that whole, like, well, I didn't think up of this on my own. Mainly, usually that's the case. Most people don't think of their like, don't manifest with like a kind of like, I don't know, crazy energy, crazy angry personality or whatever. It all manifests because of what we've seen in the past, what kind of our parents or family members or teachers or anything, all of that, or people we respect mainly, kind of really push you towards, right? So like, I have a shitty relationship with food, right? Let's talk about something like that. And I don't take onus over this. Like, I don't say this is the truth, right? Like, I feel as though being a first generational Asian American and growing up that way, we kind of like dissect that whole my relationship with food through that lens, right? I was raised to always finish your plate, and never like if you're full, just finish your plate anyway. There's only a little bit of food left, and that's a very typical like Asian American immigrant, first generation Asian American immigrant, and even just first generation immigrant thing. My parents weren't born here, and you know, they worked very hard, and they had to like bust their asses to get to the point where they can put food on the table. So it makes sense that they just want you to finish your food. They like didn't have to, they don't, like, for example, they might have not had to, or had the food, so they'll give you an abundance of food or something along those lines. I feel like that's a very, very typical not trope, but trope, you know? And I think about that all the time. Like, let's get this on this screen. Does it look better this way? I wish I could look at my camera. Maybe we can. Let's go like this. You can act me. What a shitty angle. All right, so we're just gonna keep it like this for a little bit. because I don't really feel like playing a game, and I'm just practicing here. I guess got shouted out by Clarissa. Goated. So let's talk about that, right? First generation Asian American immigrant American. We don't follow our earliest habits. We don't choose our earliest habits. We imitate them. We follow the script handed down by our friends and family, our church or school, our local community, and society at large. Each of these cultures and groups come with its own set of expectations and standards when and whether to get married, or how many children to have, which holidays to celebrate, how much money to spend on your child's birthday party. In many ways, these social norms are the invisible rules that guide your behavior each day. So we kind of have that like weird that weird portion that like is ruled by not us, and we don't get the chance to choose it. And I think what's really important is to kind of understand where all those lines are towed, and make sure that you kind of have a mental not compass, but I think what I'm trying to say here is like, understand that you may be doing things that you don't necessarily subscribe to, and that is all from years of just putting weird things forward, and understanding that that's all from like things that weren't in your control. And it's up to you to kind of take that control, because at the end of the day, we have all of it. We are the ones who decide, and being the one that decides is kind of sick. It's like where you're able to forego the consequences of like every single action, reaction, whatever, and be so sure in yourself, and to completely understand that the choice that you make is yours. The way that I see it, the way that I'm thinking about this, right? Like my relationship with food is great, to be honest. Like, I'm getting there. Like I absolutely adore food. I eat too much of it, and that's where that is, right? And while I can sit here and blame, oh yeah, that's because my family raised me this way and there's nothing I can do about it. Well, there's something you can do about it, right? The way that Atomic Habits kind of like attacks that problem is like, okay, so let's look at food. And why do you kind of have that relationship, and what are ways to offset that? I think it's this is like the YouTube apology angle. Oops. It's okay. I don't care. I kind of dig it. I look great. I'm just looking at myself. It's okay. I'm just holding my mic like this in my arms. What was I saying? So it's hard to kind of toe that line between like understanding exactly everything that goes into your own relationship with like things and how it always plays out into like and manifests into, you know, the way that you move, the habits that you have, the way that you talk to people, the way that you understand people, the way that you see people, but what's important is to kind of just like master that first, master yourself first, master you know, your own emotions, master your understanding of things, and kind of putting a not heavily logical or anything like that, but like I think what Louis does is look at every kind of circumstance with like an immense level of grace and love. Like I was taught, I don't know that I was taught that way by my family. It seems as though like after years of just kind of being unhappy with the way that I saw the world, I sought my own answers, right? And while I wish that I had these tools growing up, I'm glad that I have them now. I'm glad that I came to my own understanding of them and you know, became really comfortable with how I understand the world and how I feel about most things, really. Actually, everything. So I mentioned like a large amount of grace, and that sounds a little weird, right? What do I mean by that? I think that grace is like a superpower that doesn't come innately. It comes with a lot of loss and a lot of introspection. At least that's what happened to me. I think that what happened to me specifically was that helped me to understand grace and come to a kind of like healthier mindset, mind space, and whatever. I mean, there's a large amount of factors, but I lost a lot of people in my life, unfortunately, right? From a young age, from a young adult age, and from like even like a couple of years ago, right? Obviously, COVID was crazy. We lost so many people, and how that manifested in me and how I see the world and how I see things is like I see life is too short, right? After kind of like not being able to speak with that person again or those people again, it kind of just everything that kind of bothered me, or everything that kind of, not everything, right? But like after I reevaluate, most things kind of just become this whole like crazy like, this is tough, but it's not worth the heartache, right? I forgot this for a little while, and it ruined my life. I just became this this was earlier this year, at the beginning of the year. I kind of like dropped the ball on a lot of the innate fundamental understandings that I kind of cultivated for a long time. I don't know what it was a result from, to be honest, but I'm in a way better place now. I'm happier, I'm stronger, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited for everything to come. I know that there's a lot more, like, a saying I love is there's a lot more Melee to be played. And there's just a lot more life to be lived, right? So we talk about these habits that we have and how they're not necessarily our choices or anything like that. But what I was saying with life is too short, I think that in terms of your habits with another person, or your habits with, or behaviors in accordance with another person, right? I think what's supremely important is to have a large amount of grace. And I wish I didn't forget this. I wish I had it. For so many situations. And while it's useless to while it's useless to want to go back in time and make it, want to go back in time and make it better and to, you know, do all that, I think I'm the sting of my own mistakes and the sting of heartache and loss, it makes me want to just never fuck that up again. And now moving forward, I think understanding everything with a large amount of grace is the way. I think I've been pushing for this whole movement of crazy evolution, rapid evolution, and rapid transformation and all. And I honestly have been. It's sick. But it's not all without planning, right? I kind of like set everything up by building fundamentally with all these great atomic habits. And the post from that I read earlier, your habits are developed from, not of you, not by your choice. I think understanding that not just for you specifically, it's the same for everyone. So if you can forgive yourself for and understand yourself and push yourself to have that kind of innate understanding of that, of I am the way that I am because of XYZ and all, it might just be a huge dub if you can manifest that for others. Not everybody understands what they do. Not everybody comes with that ability to introspect, an ability to see themselves and see others the way that you see them, and be extending of the hands to that person that doesn't understand you so crazily, or that doesn't see you for who you think you are, or who you are at your core. Well, while it might suck, it just isn't that person's fault. It takes a lot to understand another person, to go through their circumstances and kind of oh gosh, there's a person here. I've been monologuing by myself this entire time. Please let me know who you are. I've been just talking about deep shit for like 45 minutes. Hello. Yeah, we'll look at this new angle, and I hope you're here. I hope you have a good time. Shit. Please reveal who you are. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep going. So what I usually do is I have voice memos, right? I have a million voice memos in my phone, and I just like do this kind of thing where I talk about shit that matters to me, right? And what I'm doing here is manifesting that in this form, in front of a camera at a different angle. It looks kind of sick, to be honest. I'm just like looking myself in the eyes and talking to me, and now occasionally glancing at chat to, you know, hopefully figure out who's watching. And it's okay if you don't reveal yourself. One sec, let me just change the song. I'm having a good time, just vibing, solo dolo, right? Sec. It's too deep. Okay. Hey. So what I was talking about initially was this quote that I read this morning from an author named James Clear. And his book is called Atomic Habits. It's a great book, honestly. It kind of like changes, not everything, but maybe like the fundamental way that you go about your goals, right? But the important part that the part that I'm kind of focusing on here is like habits, or the quote in particular is, let me just find it. It's easier if I just read it. We don't choose our earliest habits. We imitate them. We follow the script handed down by our friends and family, our church or school, our local community, and society at large. Each of these cultures and groups come with its own set of expectations and standards. When and whether to get married, how many children to have, which holidays to celebrate, how much money to spend on your child's birthday party. In many ways, these social norms are the invisible rules that guide your behavior every day. And I think that's I've been thinking about that, like, you know, a lot. I have like this whole kind of memoir of voice memos, just talking about things of the like. And here we are, just face to face, me talking to me, and now whoever you are, thanks for joining. But what I kind of came to the not conclusion, but what I've been thinking about is like, it kind of sucks that I have all these innate, like, weird behaviors, habits, etc., like, pre-built into me. And, like, never really noticing them until, you know, not recently, right? I mean, I've been working at all the fucking shit that that fucked me up all my life. Anyway, and it kind of becomes like this meditation on, like, what kind of things did you observe growing up that plague you now, and kind of coming to terms with that, understanding the origin, and understanding yourself, understanding where that came from, and kind of not purging, but maybe having grace towards it, right? This is my example. My sister and I, my younger sister and I, we're very close. I love her so much. She's my best friend, and you know, I'll always be there for her. A problem that we both have is an explosive anger and a short fuse. And that manifests when I'm closer to somebody. That was obviously a result of, you know, observing our parents growing up. We both kind of watched this destructive, explosive family dynamic all our lives, and now that we're literally adults, it's plaguing us now. And it hurt the both of us in ways that kind of fuck you up even more, past just the fact that you kind of, like, have this thing that, one, not that, like, I'm unblameable, right? Or she's unblameable for her sort of disposition. Like, it's not to say that we're not blamable. We're absolutely not unblameable. But things like that don't come up until it's, like, a little bit too late, right? Like, we both have that same kind of stupid, dumbass, explosive personality where, like, we get set off very easily. And that's not to say that we, like, don't forgive easily. We forgive very easily, by the way. But it's something that we both kind of have to work at. If I could choose my own, like, relationship with, like, an explosive anger, I would just be like, hey, don't do that. Like, and it's kind of like it's a work in progress. I'm not really ashamed of it. I'm kind of, again, trying to come to an acceptance of the self. And I think it's like a very organic and human art. It's so sick when, like, you kind of have, like, all these people in your life, right? And I'm really, really blessed to have incredible examples of healthy relationships and healthy habits and healthy behaviors, right? Like I observe people who are in my life that are married now and have been in relationships for years and are deeply in love and are unapologetically, or they're unapologetically themselves, or they're highly motivated, or they're you know, they're just incredible people. I have so many incredible people in my life, and it's like this saying where like you are the summation of like the top 5 people that you spend your time with, or the top 5 people that you look up to, or any of those kinds of things. And I think to an extent it's true. I think it's so sick that like I get the privilege of knowing these people and have them in my ear too. Like if I ever need something, like, you could just ask. And that's why I kind of try to pay it forward in everything that I do. Every day that I live, every breath that I take, I'm trying to pay that forward. And that does go with a bit with the quote, right? The habits that you form are due to the people that you can surround yourself with. And coming to that whole conclusion of like habits that I personally like, or I'm trying to keep. One of them is just an obscene amount of grace. It feels like unhuman or inhuman to kind of have that point where you just kind of like, you just can't be mad at anything. And I think that the way that works is both exhausting and liberating at the same time. Because let's say someone fucks you over, right? Oh yeah, that person fucked me over out of 10K. Why did that person do that? Well, they've got hospital bills. Well, they're a psychopath. Well, they've got an enormous amount of debt that they can't pay off, and they're going to get their legs fucking broken if they didn't do that. That shit's crazy. On one coin, why me and fuck that shit and like I'm gonna beat your ass. On the other, you're just like, well, that fucking sucks. Let's try to like, it becomes this altruistic journey where you're just like trying to be like, well, that fucking sucks, but you can't have my 10K. And well, that fucking sucks, you can't have my 10K, and like I'm gonna take it back and there's nothing I can do for you. And I think coming to that level is like enough. There's another level where you're just like, well, that sucks, you can't have my 10K, you can have my 10K, and like just like never do that again ever in your damn life, right? That does remind me of like a story that I followed, right? It was basically a streamer scammed his fans and other streamers out of like egregious amounts of money. And basically like 2 big streamers came together and were like, all right, we're gonna go and fix the damage that he did to the streamers, to streamers and viewers. We're gonna pay back the money, and he's just gonna have to pay us back over a long period of time. And then they came to the conclusion that the person who did it had this insane gambling problem. They found out that he had an insane gambling problem. And they're like, okay, let's try to help him turn his life around. And I'm like, fuck. That's what happens when you have enough power to do so. And it's kind of something that I'd like to aspire to. Not just for like huge situations, but maybe like just little situations too. And more often than not, it's a little situation that you're in where another person did a thing to you, right? More often than not, right? And coming to that, towing the line between like, well, fuck, this fucking sucks, so I'm gonna react and beat the shit out of you, right? Like, or like, fuck, this fucking sucks, I'm never gonna like talk to you again, and like fuck out of my life and all that stuff, right? Like there's like this weird line to toe. But that's just how I see it. Especially with other people. And especially with people you care about, right? Like I think forgiving is super easy. And I think it's super easy it's easiest when you're able to kind of understand the other person's perspective. Like for example, me and my best friend, right? I'm just like, I got pissed at him for something. And all it took was me saying like, hey man, I texted him like, hey man, this fucking sucks and I hate it. And you did that. You did this. You did this. This fucking sucks and I hate that. And all it took was just like, hey man, he responded back to me with a quickness, and he was just like, hey man, like, I totally get it. I understand that. I understand what you mean. I wouldn't like that either. This was my circumstance, and I know that it doesn't exactly rectify it, but just like, I'll try not to do it again, and I'm sorry. I thought that this literally happened earlier today, and I was like, sick. And then he was like, hey man, you streaming tonight? Or when's your next stream? Or how was your past stream? He asked how was your past streams, and we talked about it. I was like, oh, they were really good, blah blah blah, like come to the stream today if you can, please, like, you know, hang out if you can. And you're like, all right, that's what happened. I was sick. I was so sick. Now my friend and I, we have the highest level of understanding of each other. Like, we just get it. Like, I understand he has a very avoidant personality in terms of like, alright, I kind of dig whatever this song is, kind of sick. A little fast for right now. Let's let it play for a little bit. So yeah, me and my friend, like, I understand he has a super avoidant personality, but what ended up happening, and I have this super direct personality. I'm very easily just like, I will say it to your face. I'll say it in a text. I'll say it, you know, and just be like, hey man, like, the fuck, Like, that was fucking dumb. Like, again, this comes to the point where, like, life is too damn short to live and be like, this person rules over my damn heart for this stupid thing that happened. So in my mind and my heart and my soul, I'm just like, okay, I'm going to release. I'm gonna let him know. Again, I think there's a way to do it for in any special circumstance, in any situation. One of my biggest mistakes and regrets was just letting it rip. And so badly, I wish I just, like, was able to hold my tongue sometimes. Actually, most of the time. But I think it's just, again, a habit I didn't choose that I have to work at. A habit that was put into me by my family. Conflict resolution was always just fucking yelling at each other, right? So here we are trying to undo that. I don't know, there's no better or worse, right? Because there's like the avoidant type versus the direct type in terms of like conflict resolution. There's no better or worse. I don't think so. I don't know so, because there's like two extremes, right? We got avoidant, where let's avoid the thing for literally forever and never deal with it, and you know, it'll go away and I'll get over it, and you know, XYZ. And then there's right, where like, let's fucking deal with this right now, well, when I'm in this whole frenzied state and I'm as emotional as I can be and whatever. There are definitely many layers to that kind of dichotomy, and I think what usually is the answer is just do both, right? Let's avoid the situation until we're level-headed, or let's come to a conclusion, or let's, like, an avoidant can help the direct, and the direct can help the avoidant, right? Like, the avoidant can help the direct by the direct is exploding, and you kind of put this perspective of like, hey, like, I understand that you are frenzied, exploding, angry, whatever. Let's kind of take a step back and come back to this when we aren't like that. You know, it's like this whole, like, come to a middle ground, like, we're both here, let's both stand here, especially when you care about the person. Oh, hey, I care about you so much, I want to be able to, you know, stand on that same ground with you, and let's talk about this again, but, you know, let's relax first, take a breather. You know, I care about you so much. And then there's the direct person versus the avoidant person, where the avoidant person is just trying to run away from the problem, and the direct person is like, okay, I understand you. I understand that you need time. I understand that right now we can't deal with this. Can we come back to this soon, though? And it becomes a conversation. This whole, like, dichotomy of communication and problem solving, it doesn't become easier, but I think it becomes simpler when you put it through a scope of like this grace that and love, right? I don't think it's impossible to, you know, I don't think it's impossible to come to that whole perfect communication. And you know, that's something that's happened, that I've been just blessed with friends that are good at this. Like me and my buddy, like we just perfectly understand each other, and how we can, like, how we affect each other, and how we, you know, move throughout our own situation. Not that my friend has a lot of issues with me. It's usually me having an issue with that person. But like, you know, we're getting there. This also makes me kind of think about this. There's this TED Talk, right? There's a TED Talk about love, and it kind of describes this. It makes a. I think they made this up, right? It's called an emotional threshold. And it's the threshold at which a person will allow something to bother them and then react to it. It's I'm explaining this horribly, but essentially, little things will bother a person if they have a low emotional threshold. For example, I live in an apartment with my significant other, my partner, and it bothers me that they don't do the dishes, right? That she doesn't do the dishes. Whether I react to that bother, or as in, like, by react, I mean like I bring it up in a conversation. It could be bringing up in a conversation, or like an explosion, right? So upon that, like, noticing, right? So it kind of is a like weird way to quantify how a person will understand a situation, right? I think, like, what was I trying to say? There was like another like part of the study in the TED Talk where it's like relationships of people who have lower like emotional threshold are more successful. And it made me think about like let's think that through. Person with a lower emotional threshold. Something bothers. We talk about it. And it's just like a very fundamental thing. Like a very, very small fundamental thing. I think the reason why a relationship is more fundamental is because if they're just a very small thing, they're, you know, it becomes doable. Or, you know, even very big things. It's usually paired with like a good amount of communication, right? Very interesting TED Talk though. I think it's called like, let's just look it up real quick. I'm typing in TED Talk love. Oh, look at my damn mug. I look like shit. Okay. Wow, there are a bunch about love. I think I'll get back to you. Wait, it might be like the science. No. What the hell? There's so many. That's lame. Science. I typed in love science. How your brain falls in love. The science of love. Science of attraction. Well, I'm a damn liar and I can't find this video. Honestly though, if anybody's watching this or anybody like plays back this, like literally like DM me and I will find it for you. I have a very specific conversation in my logs that kind of that has the video, so, or I actually like I can just ask the people who shared it with me in the first place. But it's very cool. Very, very cool. I have a friend who she's on her way to becoming a doctor, right? And I asked her like so much. So she's helped me with so much. Very thankful for you. Shout out Sarah. Hey. But she shared that video with me, and it kind of made me think about like that whole realm, right? That whole realm of like love and what I kind of like moving forward would like to what I understand about it, right? Because it's not just enough to care. It's not just enough to care about that person, or to have like a mutual care between each other. I think it's also about like a kind of fundamental understanding and acceptance of yourself first and foremost, and the other person, and then being able to help each other, and then understanding the kind of love that you offering it and whatever, and understanding the kind of love the other person gives, understands, and needs. And what you need too, obviously. I think what you need is important. I spent way too long not caring about what I needed, not understanding what I needed, right? And doing that disservice to yourself isn't right. You should never do that. So while it's important to do that, I think the best thing that you can do is kind of temper yourself, right? Temper what yourself and let yourself understand what makes you tick, what you look for, what kind of love you need, what kind of understanding you need, what kind of things trigger you, what kind of things put you down, what kind of things make you motivated, right? And there's just like this fundamental point where you can't really just settle for just not enough. And that doesn't slight the other person, that if you find yourself like in a lack or anything like that, I don't think it ever slights the other person. I think it's just a key different a void of the you know, non-negotiables. That's the word. That's the word. I find that it's impossible to kind of go into like a partnership without having non-negotiables. Fundamental truths that you stand by. What are things that you need, you want, you love? Things that you think are important. So, sorry, I had to check my phone. I got a bunch of texts. What was I saying? I love this song. I listen to this song all day. I think that was good. I think I talked for like an hour. But these kinds of things are pretty much the norm for me. I muse about this all day long, and I have so much to fucking say. And whoever you are, thank you for watching. Whoever watches this, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for anything. I think this kind of style of like me talking to a camera is kind of cool, and I love it. It's you. This is Justin. I had a feeling it was you. I'm not going yet. I'm just talking. Oh, OBS is way later than YouTube. Okay. Yeah, thanks for listening. I think I just I have a very big compulsion to do this kind of thing. I hope it was helpful for you too. You know, at the end of the day, this whole streaming project, this whole streaming this whole streaming project comes down to just me wanting to turn on the camera and talk about stuff that I care about. And this is the kind of like content that I want to make. This is the kind of like conversation that I want to bring to the table. I think it's important. I don't think people think about it enough. I wish that I had a resource like that growing up. So this kind of information, I pray that it goes out to those who need it. I hope that whoever needs to find it finds it. And I know that things sometimes get pretty difficult in terms of like mastering yourself and being able to trudge along forward without a kind of guiding hand, helping hand. You need me, I'm here. I'm just a guy. At the end of the day, I'm just a guy. I think deeply about things. Maybe not deeply enough yet. I don't know everything. I will never know everything. But what I can do is just listen, understand, and try to shed my own wisdom. I think wisdom is like one of the biggest keys to living your life. I think wisdom is supremely important, especially in terms of like living a fulfilled life. I know that a lot of the biggest like struggles come from a lack of wisdom. A lot of like problems that people have with themselves stem from just a lack of the inability to self-check, the inability to control, the inability to understand the perspective of others. We're not really given a perfect guide. There is no perfect guide. All there is life to live, and situations to go through, and people to understand, people to talk to, and I know that it's just a video and I'm just talking, but maybe one day I'll get this edited up and shipped out. But at the moment, this is kind of the niche that I want to fill. Conversations about something. I have not a supreme hatred, but a disdain for things that are important, or things that are like in the main ethos that don't really matter at all. I find those things detestable. I find those things dumb, unimportant, and just a waste of time. But I do see the kind of value in it, right? It's exhausting. It's super exhausting to live in this space where it's going to be only about things that matter, right? So I think moving forward, it's going to be towing that line between things that matter and things that don't matter. Things that are fun, things that are funny, right? Life is a balance. There was this video that I watched earlier, before stream. It was made by a content creator called Sisyphus. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it came out relatively soon, or oh gosh, it came out like relatively recently, and it was like how to live you should live a rich philosophical life. And while the video was pretty good, I think there was like, it felt as though the video wasn't hitting me. It kind of put this thing where it's like, you live your life to do like one of two things. You live your life to, what's it called? To like live a life that's happy in terms of like your needs, and live a life where you're happy in terms of fulfillment or something like that. And it's basically like, oh, go try to do both. And you do so by, you know, trying to get your fulfillment from something and then doing the rest in a different way. I don't remember, but I would suggest to give it a shot. Try to understand it too. Because what he says isn't fundamentally wrong. I think what he says is good, but I just feel as though it becomes like this whole needlessly reductive battle of, or space of like, Let's just be happy and also do things that are fulfilling. I think life is way more complex than... I think this is what I'm trying to say. Life is way more complex than just coming to a conclusion like that. The things that I was talking about earlier don't even scratch the surface of how fucking complex every situation can be, and how much logic and how much you can possibly bring to the table. I think at the end of the day, everybody's pretty much infinite. Right? And that sounds really, really, really exhausting, to be infinite. But everybody has an unimaginable wellspring of power, and everybody can make it happen in an important way. So as you kind of go throughout life, I hope you can understand that, well, you can do anything. While, for example, while I feel shackled to these horrible habits that I cultivated from just years of living with my family, I'm not beholden to them. One day, little by little, every day, we work towards beating those habits and destroying them and putting them into this like trash receptacle. Or maybe just kind of accepting them and just choosing not to do them again. That sentence just made it very, very needlessly reductive. I think it's way harder than it sounds, but I think with a plan and with an understanding of yourself and your own limitations, I think it's possible. So at the end of the day, just keep on reaching and keep on fighting to, you know, make things better for you and those who surround you. I don't think it's impossible. Right, AirPod? Oh, my left AirPod died. Hey. So fun. Anyway. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that's been driving me sick. I think I talked for like since at 10:30. Yeah. An hour and 15 minutes. I'm just thankful that I have this platform where I can just kind of freestyle it. Now, one day I definitely want to have a podcast type style where I talk about these things with other people. And I bring this information in like a succinct and kind of well thought out. You know, I chose my words well and all that kind of stuff. I think, you know, one day I'll get there. This all stems from just me obsessively thinking about these things and then obsessively wanting to make them come true. So, as we chip on this journey, I've been streaming since the 1st of November. So as we ship off on this journey, I can't wait to see who joins aboard, comes along. And I'll always love those who have been supporting me from the beginning. Thanks. Okay, I kind of feel like playing a game, but it's getting late. I'm tired. Justin, when are you going to sleep? Fire. Justin, when are you going to sleep? You want to play a game of League? Oh, you're addicted to Lost Ark now? Dude, the MMO Vortex is shit. Come on, why did you do this to yourself? You're caught in the vortex, bro. It's terrible. I know that vortex. You're in the loop, bro. This is German play? Damn, that's a lot of people. Okay. It's nice when you have friends to play. Bro, I don't know if I told you this, but I used to work in the same building as German, or like a building over. And I used to like we would get lunch a couple times, and he tried to get me to play that damn game. It's like, look, this shit's so sick. Yo, look, this shit's so sick, and all that stuff. And I'm like, hell no, I ain't playing no damn game. Right. Yeah, he would be like, he'd try to sell me it, try to get me to play with him and all that. And I'm like, I can't bring myself to play another MMO. After being like very strong in like multiple MMOs, it's just like, I get it, it's cool, it's fun, it's like awesome. But at the end of the game, it's the same thing. I don't know what that is. What is Tower of Fantasy? I'll look it up later. But like, yeah, that it became like I hate that games become like just I hate the end game for most games. Like all right, every day I'm going to grind for 1 hour. I'm going to do every strong dungeon and then we're going to do every loot dungeon. Okay, it's cool when the endgame raid is fun, and then you do it literally 60 times. You get so strong that you can run that with a cool party. Then you run that shit like 60 times, and then you get all the gear, and then you can do faster and faster and faster and faster, and then it just becomes this like, it's this loop. It's a crazy loop. It's fun for the beginning. I know what you mean. There was a Genshin remake. Bro, that was me too. I used to do a bus. I was the bus. Well, I get. I do the bus. I do the bus. I do the bus. I do the bus, and it takes like 2 times longer. I have to use my dungeon uses on the bus attempt. I'm not getting the same loot, and I don't know, man. It's so much. It's so much. But I'm glad. I'm glad that you found a game that you like. I'm glad that you're having fun with it. I just, you know, I can't do it anymore. As for right now. I like low-key want to play what's it called? Final Fantasy 14. Much healthier than LoL for my mental. True. I think League is really fun. Just when you're playing a couple games. Yeah, I low-key want to be nasty at FF14, but there's like, again, an enormous time sink that I'm not willing to do. Especially if I want to actually like evolve my content. I kind of like just have been doing the content thing lately anyway. It's been so fun. It's so sick. I don't know if you I don't know if you care to, but like early in the stream, I was just like I was doing these stupid like tournament type style things. And I was like, it was just like, who is your favorite Korean pop star? And I was like, I was just ripping these these decisions on like like Seiyugi versus Ina. I was like, this is really fun. It was a fun time. But I think for stream, a day of like just gaming with friends is cool. I should really like look to schedule those. Find people and be like, hey, what day works for you best? Okay, let's play some League. Okay, let's play some Valorant. I'm so bad at Valorant, by the way. I think I have like a series in mind that I want to kind of try to make. Might be fun. Might be cool. Might be fun. Pog. Game break to play another game. What class do you play in Lost Ark? Oh, cool. I don't know anything about classes. I'd probably pick like a sword guy. High DPS swordman. I do. Yeah, I'm like looking up a video of acai. MMO I was good at, or not good at, but I had fun. Sure. Back. Let's see. Oh, oh shit. This is what it used to look like back in the day. Oh my gosh, it's in like 4p. Wow, I used to play this game like every day. Oh my gosh. So bad. I can't even tell what level he is. Oh my god. This guy. Right in. I'm pretty sure he had a... Or he was just... I used to PvP guy, he beat my ass all the time. Wow. Okay, it looks like... Oh. Looks like it's called Echo. There's a dungeon called Echo. Wow, this game was crazy. I had this guy. I was not. Oh, it looks so different. He's level 6,000. Oh my gosh. Oh. This was the MMO I used to play. Insane. So much not dying. Any damn. so sick. Ow. Okay, looking at this shit makes me want to play again. Shit. Yeah, it's like bootleg MapleStory. Not bootleg. I think it's better than MapleStory. I think the animations are cooler. The gameplay's tighter. It's like the skills are cooler too. Although I haven't played MapleStory either. Right, like so she went invincible, and she's just mobbing it, and then she could just cast forever. Like how? I played this class too, and it just looks insane. They changed so much. That move is... This is the Highlander. Highlander is being busted. I want to see my class though. The other... As class I... Wait, you can do Savior? See, like... I was not anywhere. It's level 999. What I would call... This is the Knight class. Damage is insane. Yeah, the Knight summons a mech. Sick. Looks so slow. Shit. That mob like that? Insane. Happens when Hoppity. Oh. His equipments and buffs. Look at all these buffs. So much. Okay, he died. That's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to just die. If you're mobbing all these enemies, just die, bro. Oh, he has invincibility, I see it. Yeah, okay. He's dying a lot. I want to. Sorry, I just got like lost just. Cool. All right, I'm going to bed. Action, everybody. I'll see you next time. I know I just like got lost in the sauce. I'm so sorry for that. I was just like, wow, this is insane, and this looks so cool. I just like, I had like a nostalgia bomb, but and that was the game I used to play back in the day. Lots and lots of hours sunk in, but it was a good time. I'll catch you later, Justin, and thanks for anybody else who watches. Yeah. Oh, IO.